Howdy, howdy, all you cozy cuties. So good to be here for another lovely day in the Spire. How's it going, Ivy Blade, Malkavian, Beanom, Austin Fuego, Surikin, heya heya, Mad Math Magician, good morning, Diesphere, hello, Unbuzzed Bee, Buzz Buzz. Hello and welcome, Jaycox. Yeah, Beards and Bacon. Yeah, if you didn't catch it, Spire 2.2 patch, that's the one with the Blade Dance buff, is out on all the consoles now, so should be out on PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. So you can play with the updated silent cards and all the latest balance buffs. Jaco, can do. Hello and welcome. Thanks for that correction. Apologies if it takes a couple of times to stick. Pretty bad with names. How's it going, Thorndor? Thank you so much for the 14 months. Happy to have you here. And a dad joke to start us out. Can you name a four-pointed ninja throwing star? Sure you can. Venom like Venom. That makes sense too. Venom. Yeah, Blem only just barely lost, and that's how it should be. That's how it should be, actually. That's a good game of Catan, then. I learned from repeated Catan playings that if you win every game of Catan that you play, then no one will trade their wood to you anymore. They won't trust you. So you gotta lose sometimes to keep them on their feet. Hey Merle Dog, so glad you enjoyed that claw run yesterday. Settlers of Catan, that's right. The classic OG hex settling resource trading board game. It's a really one of my favorite, an old favorite board game of mine. I think it's a little primitive these days, but it's such a good entry point to the world of board gaming in general. Any plans for a finale run? There's definitely going to be some more Pandora's Box swap starts in the future. And additionally, Gamer Puppy on Reddit, the lad behind all these Pandora's Seeds, was nice enough to set up, or have somebody set up, a little randomizer that just gives you a duplicate Pandora's Box seed at random from the list, so you can just try one without knowing what you're going to get, which is pretty cool. Might have to play with that a bit. But at least at the start, I'm planning on doing some good old-fashioned Ascension 20 runs. Original style, with barbecue sauce, but not too much. Currently on a 2 streak, having just won with both Ironclad and Watcher. This Ironclad had a pretty difficult boss relic choice, picking up Ectoplasm here, but we were able to make it really work thanks to infinite copies of Flame Barrier from Nilri's Codex. You Moogles just beat your first Ascension 1 run with Defect using Glacier plus Blizzard. That's a good way to go. I'd say an unusual way to win. but a fun one when it does work. Sounds really wild. Really, really wild. Transform starting options, eh? I do tend to generally like transform starts. They get stinky starter cards out of the deck and they give you potentially better non-starter cards. It's never wise on Silent to transform 2 strikes. You could end up with no damage and end up in a really dire situation against Jawworm right away. So transforming, if we're taking Transform 2, which I think we are here, could consider 3 random potions, which is a start I think I gotta think about at least a little bit more often than I currently do. Potentially better, that's right. It's not a guarantee, unfortunately. As few things in life are. Could take the boss swap, although I tend to prefer being able to keep the Ring of the Snake on Silent. Now, on Defect, I'd be easily sold with a boss swap here. I think I'm going to go with Transform 1 Strike, Transform 1 Defend into Finisher plus Reflex. Oh dear. Potentially better, TM. Right away, these cards are of questionable merit and theoretical utility. Hey, Paranoiac, we sure did. I gotta go back and highlight that after stream to... Oh, I'm not gonna have time to do that. Dang it. I'll figure something out. Sure looks like we could use a Runic Pyramid right now. Let's see, trying to figure out our pathing. Do we want to go for this elite, or... I could wait and do this one after the Relic, and then potentially go for the Burning Elite. This seems much more reasonable. There is a 4 Elite path, but I don't think we rolled high enough to even think about that. Let's start over here. Hey, Finisher's doing something at least. Good job, Finisher. You did it. And Reflex is also doing something. Amazing. Incredible. Severnay, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. That long-term support. Closing in on that full year and getting close to that shiny Watcher badge. Dagger Throw might be one of the best options that we could have found. It actually goes with both of our transformed cards, letting us discard Reflex for more card draw, and being an attack for Finisher, as well as, you know, cycling through the deck to help make the Finisher turns better. That's ideal, even. I'll take it. Might be tempting to grab Piercing Whale there for its block utility, but no. But no. So we play 3 attacks like thus, and then Finisher hits for 6x3, getting a kill before the curl-up applies. Okay, so far this transform start has led to 2 perfect initial combats, and my god, are we headed in a good direction from here. I think I like either the escape plan or the prepared. Escape plan makes the reflex all the better. Or prepared makes the reflex all the better, excuse me. Whereas the escape plan is potentially free block. Sometimes. Who are we fighting? Fighting Hexagos, which makes me want it prepared here. Just draw 1, discard 1. From there we can start to pick up further discard synergies, maybe. Does put us in a little bit of a weak position against hypothetical Gremlin Knob, maybe. But we'll cross that bridge when we worry about it. Or something. I'm also going to choose to take 1 here against Jawworm, just to ensure that we don't take more than 1 later in this fight. try to ensure, anyway. Nothing's a guarantee and all that. Let's see. We can do 15 plus 12, that's a kill. Predator. More damage and more card draw. I actually quite like that. Hey, Very Curioso, this is a totally normal run of Slay the Spire. Oh, and I definitely love the opportunity to remove a card here. Shrink this deck down further will make it stronger. Starting to lean us towards maybe wanting to take an empty cage. Hey, Byronium. Could also take the money, but I generally tend to find that the removal here is more valuable. And so it shall be. Let's remove... I think we can remove a strike, thanks to the Predator and the Dagger-Throw. We'd really like to add a zero-cost attack, or... It's potentially an explosive potion. Though I don't think I should be lured into using it here. I think we want to hold on to this for our elite fight. I should be able to take 5 damage this turn, and then probably nothing from there on. Let's just kill this Gremlin Man. Gremlin Man. Yeah, I didn't draw a survivor, but that's okay. Now, had there been a wizard or a sneaky gremlin or something in the mix, this could have been a lot nastier. Huh. It's gonna be Predator Survivor, I think. Maybe 2 more. I just need to kill one of them. Perfect. So if I neutralize you, Dagger Throw will kill next turn. Alright, we're fine. Beware ye he who angers the gremlin. Lest ye be devoured by him. We've not whiffed this reflex one time, by the way. And we never will. Actually, don't mind a deflect here. Might behoove us to keep the deck small at the moment. Acro is more draw at another discard source, but at the moment we don't really need it. We might even be better served by simply upgrading our prepared. Although 1 more really doesn't hurt that much, I'm sure. Well, we might be fighting a Gremlin Knob, so it could be a little bit early to add an Acro. How are we feeling about Hexaghost? This fight is looming, and we currently do not have the damage output to deal with it. We would need some kind of scaling. Poison's a way to get there. Although Poison Stab is not exactly a good poison card for that purpose. If I had to add another curse, I think it would want to be a Deadly Poison, maybe a Caltrops, a Terror. These aren't curses, though. These are good cards that I'm talking about. I'm going to skip these. Gonna go ahead and upgrade probably Predator for the flat +5. Again, we need a big, beefy card to take down Legavulin and Gremlinob with. Little early for the finisher upgrade, as we're currently unable to play enough cards per turn. Now, Blade Dance would also be a good addition to go with that finisher. Hey, PBNE, that bludgeon run yesterday went swimmingly. Ended up in a glorious, glorious success with Snecko Eye. What about a second dagger throw? Actually, I do like that. That feels righteous. It's good damage, and the draw discard effect is also quite useful. Okay, I think because I have 2 potions, I'm going to go straight into the elite fight rather than taking my relic first. And I'm not even going to question that I should simply explosive potion right now. I think I'm also not going to question that I should just strike, strike, finisher, rather doing defend, defend, strike. So that we can kill that with a single dagger throw next turn. Draw Predator, of course, which feels like something I should play, but I guess I'm not going to. Damn it. What's up with Pyramid Ladder? We won. It's over. Glorious victory. Hey, healing. Okay, that helps a bit. I was thinking we might fight the Burning Elite, but that's probably not going to happen now. Crippling Cloud's a fun addition. Does help against Hexa if we upgrade it anyway. I'll pick that. And our relic is Omomori, blocking curses. I do self-imposed challenges from time to time, Second. I don't think I would ever do anything that requires me to marathon stream. Hey, look, free money. As I don't feel like that leads to a successful long-term for either myself or for the viewership. Though a long time ago, I did do all of the achievements in Slay the Spire in one day. That was a fun thing. It was a fun time. What is this louse fight, by the way? I can go Predator, Neutralize, Survivor, take very little. That'll work. Doesn't require me to use any potion. Currently, this Fear Potion we're going to keep for Hexaghost, because we're going to need it. Feels like. Wasn't that long ago. A little over a year, I guess. Wow. Feels like so much longer. Wraithform. I mean, Wraithform's a great card, but Wraithform does not help us against Hexaghost here. I'm definitely going to take it, though. This deck is seriously lacking in some AoE. Alright, decided I'm using my potion. This is happening. Can't stop me. Yep, from a clean account, A0 to A20 in 1 day, plus all of the character-specific achievements, too. Ticker Throne. You know, this is actually not the world's worst setup, hilariously. Letting us put one of our big expensive cards on top. Wondering if now that we have a Wraith form we do take the Elite, given that it's either Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. Get one less upgrade. But what 2 upgrades let me beat Hexaghost? It's not Crippling Cloud Wraith form, that won't kill Hexaghost. Alright, I think that means I do go for the Burning Elite. This might still make me die to Hexaghost. Full disclosure to everybody. Actually, don't want to draw any of these cards right now, because our timing is perfect with the Wraith form. Gotta be careful with the dagger throws, though. If I dagger throw into Wraith form, we could have a bad time. Okay, this is perfect. We'll just draw Wraith form through both big attack turns. No problem. Actually, does dagger throw finisher actually just kill? How much is that? That'll be 13 plus 13 plus 18. How much damage is that? Wonder if that meant I was actually supposed to keep the vulnerable potion. 13, 13, 18 is 44. So yeah, we have a guaranteed kill, which does mean I get to play defend here at least. Save a few more hit points. So we could play Wraith form, go all the way down to nothing, but this seems to be a kill, so take the kill. Cool. Bonus card draw is good. Cloak and Dagger, I think, is a nice addition, at least with the finisher. Doesn't feel like it helps the Hexaghost matchup much. I will take one. Hopefully we're getting another potion of some variety here. I intentionally take a little bit of damage from more cards. Okay, double weak potion. There's the Blade Dance. That'll help. Especially if we can draw it with Finisher, which is a little bit easier with all the draw and discard effects. We're gonna have to hope that's good enough. With no vulnerability potion, though, could be a bit spooky. We'll upgrade the Blade Dance, I think, for 4 more damage when we play it, and potentially 10 more if we draw it with Finisher. I don't think the Wraith form upgrade will help. Ultimately, I am a little bit worried that we did not put together enough damage to beat Hexaghost. The honest assessment here. Would have been a nice turn to draw Finisher. Okay, we're gonna have to strike a delicate balance between doing damage and taking damage where possible. Okay, I'd like to draw Finisher plus Blade Dance together next turn. We have a high chance to do that if I just Cloak and Dagger Predator here. Don't play the Prepared. Frozen Eye would be really helpful here, to let me know if I need to play that or not. If I played that Prepared, we wouldn't have been able to do it. We also get the Neutralize. Good. Do I take 5 to deal 6? Take 5 to deal 15 here. I think I need to keep some hit points. Stop drawing this. Okay, we'll play Wraithform next turn, and that'll dodge the Inferno for us. Because we are not killing in time here, as you can see. Next turn we're being attacked for 6/6. Fortunately, I'll have 7 hit points. Brilliant. Of course, we only get the 1 turn of intangibles, so we might just die next turn. We still have to do 62 damage after all. Easier said than done with an increasingly angry Hexaghost. And decreasingly dexterity. Being attacked for ×2 next turn, that might be the end of it. I have to Survivor here. Might as well Predator, but if we just simply draw all this, we die. So it's up to the Mystery 7th card to save us. Also, Weak Potion now. Give me a chance to survive this. We do! We live! Discard the burn. Don't discard the reflex, which might draw more burns, and boy, is there a lot of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If Prepared draws Predator or Finisher, we're good. Nope. This is not enough block to survive. Dagger Throw draws Finisher? No. GG. Just shy. Not quite enough, as expected, quite frankly. I wonder if we win that if I don't add the Wraith for him. It's a really, really tough Silent Axe when you're up against Hexaghost and you find no scaling damage the whole act. We did see, I guess, 2 different poison stabs that I could have taken to help us win this fight, but this is a very, very dangerous and deadly fight for Silent in particular if you cannot put together some kind of scaling. Vuln Potion also definitely wins this, and we could have saved our Vulnerable Potion against the Gremlin Knob. I think, knowing the draws. Oh well. Alright, we have a chance to redeem our Fusion Hammer here. This is what we started with last time. Means no upgrades for the whole run. And that might just be okay. We do get extra energy after all. Evan from FA, thank you so much for the 3 months of sub in advance. The ahead of time support. Good stuff. Okay, definitely happy to see a Fire Potion. These are all pretty interesting. I like FTL in Act 1 for some free damage. Hologram is, of course, amazing, especially with more energy. So is Skim. Being unable to upgrade either of these is a bit detrimental, though. Generally speaking, Benham, I find that an Elite is worth more than an upgrade is. Usually about twice as much. You get, the relics are often more powerful than upgrades, and the additional card rewards and money that you get definitely push it in favor of going for elites when possible. Now, of course, you've got to weigh that against the question of how many hit points am I going to lose going for these elites? And the answer might be too many. Hard to say no to an early algorithm. We're not fighting Slime Boss either, so I don't really think the Sweeping Beam is too important. But I'm very happy with an early algorithm. It's a card that this early on does not need to be upgraded. It's simply permanently making itself stronger every time. I guess this is fine, right? Because we're going to heal at fires anyway. Every time you play it. Alright, I think Cold Snap is too good in Act 1 to ignore here. Not sure yet if I'm going 3 elites or if I'm going to go for the spicy elite. I like that we have 2 fire potions, though, that's for sure. Jay Delilas, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. It's a lot of months. Darkness. Darkness could be a good orb to dual cast. A bit awkward without, I think it's a bit awkward without the ability to upgrade, though. Darkness really does want that special upgrade that activates the passive effect of all orbs. For that reason, I think I'll grab the Cool-Headed here. Excuse me 1 second. Okay, we're back. So, get more resting if we go this way. Get more not resting if we go the other way. Not resting is good, because not resting is card rewards, not resting means upgrades on the algorithm as well. Boop, boop, boop. Interesting. Now I do wish I'd taken the Darkness, because we're offered a multicast, evoking our next orb X times. Quite useful energy using card for the defect. Can even be an energy generator if you get a Plasma Orb. I'm quite tempted by it here. I'm actually going to pick this up. An early rare for us. Getting that multi-evocation. That'll allow us to turn a Lightning Orb into lots of damage or a Frost Orb into lots of block. And we can potentially do some fancy stuff with it later. I think we're going to dodge the Burning Elite for now, go for a greater number of elites. First up, the 3 Sentries. These stinky lads. We'll be very happy to have a Fire Potion here, probably killing one with the next turn. Yes. Precisely what I am doing. These Frost Orbs should significantly help our blocking of these. Fair enough. Should have dual casted before I struck there. Guess that means I don't dual cast. It's already there. That's awesome, Pele. Hope you enjoy. Been a couple of years now since I've had a hardware upgrade myself. Oh man, okay. Well, I will not pass up on the second chance to get a Dark Orb here. Doom and Gloom is perfect, doing area of effect damage and channeling a Dark Orb for us. At the low cost of only 2 energy, which we can easily afford, it's one of the perfect additions to this deck. Hey, I can full block with the Frost into multicast too. Check this out. Easy. Could add a beam cell for a little bit more physical damage. Really would like to be able to upgrade that, though. Our deck is relatively strong right now, and I think we're even in a situation where we'll beat the Guardian, and that means I believe it's time to stop adding unupgraded cards and start removing starter cards when we can. That's the name of the game. Strike Dummy means that our strikes hit way harder. 3 more damage per. That's excellent, excellent, excellent. Giving us even more of an immediate damage spike and ensuring that we have no problem here in Act 1 or 2. Probably going to kill with the Fire Potion next turn. Yes. Give him the hot sauce. Love to see a boat thingy giving us Blanc on turn 2. A reasonable time for recursion, though I think a charge battery is acceptable too. Just give us a little bit more block density, and I think against the Guardian we do want just a little bit more. I'd prefer an equilibrium, but a charge battery will be perfect. Also means we can happily remove a defend card over a strike, thanks to the now having Strike Dummy. This is so close to being a kill. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, still close to being a kill, but not there. Curses. Oh, Strike, yeah, Strike, sorry, Strike was a kill because of Strike Dummy. I missed the bonus damage from the Strike Dummy there. I was thinking the 2 strikes was 12. But yes, I actually did not need to use the Fire Potion there. Goes to show how good Strike Dummy can be. But now I've got hit points, so maybe it all worked out. Okay, but I have multicast, so second Dark Orb, though? Seems reasonable. Double Energy, mildly tempting, but without any retain, I don't think it's a good idea. I'll grab one more Darkness, and now we should actually be done for this act. Adding cards. Smiley face. Totally. Yep. Definitely not gonna add any more cards. I would never do that. Be outright foolish to do that. Okay, we block next turn, no problem. Missed my bonus energy there. 18 and then 18. Whereas this does 10 and then 18. I can still dual cast. More healing in the form of the Eternal Feather. This run is going to be at full health for a long time. I don't need another Doom and Gloom, although I might have taken a second one if we hadn't picked up the Darkness. All for One would only be good in the event that we had a Snecko Eye, which is relatively unlikely. Morning, First Rider. Come on, multicast. Come on, Genetic Algorithm. Into multicast. Another X-Cost card. Another charge battery, or a heat sinks to draw when we play powers. With no other powers, we don't want a heat sinks. I don't think we want another X-Cost here. Actually fails to kill anybody. How rude. Could use a potion, but I'm gonna heal to full anyway, so like whatever. Go with my Elgo there. Don't need a boot sequence, don't need a stack. I'll take an attack potion for Act 2. Probably not going to need the Dex potion for Guardian. But I will rest just to be sure. Simply having a Dark Orb in the first slot is basically all we're going to need for this fight. Might need to make another one at some point, but one or two good multicasts and this battle will be over. I guess we're blocking this hit. Literally, entirely. Cool. Works for me. I'm going to opt not to play a Lightning Orb, so that we can use our Dark Orbs a bit more efficiently. This resulted in me getting weakened here. I am okay with that. Really close to winning already? Six by 4 won't kill. It's fine. We draw it, it's okay. As soon as we draw the multicast, we win. Too late. If you're halfway through Act 3, it's too late for the shard. I think that's a good way to look at it. Core Surge goes with a Bias Cog that we would definitely take but don't currently have. Blocks other debuffs as well. Unupgradable Fission is pretty stinky. Or Unupgradable Buffer is also relatively stinky. Core Surge gives us some much needed front-loaded damage. This can help us kill a gremlin. That's what killed us on our defect run yesterday, was having a deck that couldn't kill gremlins. So I'm going to pick it up, and I think I'm going to go with a Black Star. Although we do appreciate more energy, I don't want to deal with either of these downsides. Busted Crown will kill this run by preventing us from getting additional cards, and worst of all, preventing us from seeing upgraded cards in Act 2 and 3. Cursed Key gives us one or more curses through the run. But I think with the immediate damage that we have thanks to Fusion Hammer and our sustain as well as the boat thingy, we can get away with Black Star, giving us additional relics off of elites. And then we can hopefully afford to fight a couple of elites. Ugh, only 2? Oof. Alright, I'm going to go into the Burning Elite straight on then, and if we die, we die. Chrono did do the beta art for multicast. Yes, that's right. This is Chronometrics himself. The man, the myth, the legend. Multicasting those fishing rods into the river. And Arctic Snow, did you hear about the defect that started up their own ride-sharing program? Unfortunately, they charge core surge prices. Almost got that correctly. I tried. Okay, can't knock either out of the air, so let's do it this way. Thankfully, Boat Thingy's here to save the day. A good multicast will win this. If we can find one. Let's commit. No! Dark Orbs! Dark Orbs, why? I'm gonna Swift Potion. That's how rough this is. Let's get that Dark Orb in front. Redraw the multicast, or a dual cast, please. This turn is the big spooky. 1, 2, 3, 4. But what if... 1, 2. Take only 10. Unupgraded Sunder? Don't think so. Ouch! I really feel the deck starting to struggle here, as we've gotten no removals yet. Stores are just not accessible. Good reason to go for the Burning Elite. Although it looks like we're not going to make it that far. So close to having a kill. Damn it. These don't help. Maybe boot sequence helps with the turn 1 blocking? Let's grab one of these. But I'm a little concerned about our short-turn survivability right now. Especially with this fight appearing right now. And no Dark Orbs on turn 1 again. Well, in fact, all of our block on turn 1, so we're good here, but next turn, oh boy. Are we in trouble? Okay, we'll kill that now, since we're only taking one this turn. Next turn might hurt a lot, though. Yep. It did. Please, you have to stop. Sir. Emery Sage, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Keep it cozy. So could have killed on that turn. So the sad truth is that more energy would not have changed this outcome. We would have been just as low on health, I think, had I taken either the Cursed Key or the Busted Crown. Is this all because I didn't go to a shop in Act 1 or remove a strike? It feels like it might be. I'm gonna grab this overclock because I need something that'll keep me alive for at least another floor. And overclock might be that. Helping us deploy our Dark Orbs on the correct turns. Feels a bit better. Potion is very helpful. Aggregate, unfortunately, not so helpful. Although, energy generation with the multicast could do stuff. Will it? That I kind of doubt. Feel like we might have better odds going question mark Burning Elite versus regular combat regular Elite with these two potions. The event could be a full heal or apparitions or something. Whereas the combat's guaranteed to be dangerous to us. Could heal us for maximum 5. It's a tempting addition, this aggregate, but it'll definitely lead to dead draws that we can't abide. Alright. We didn't die to the event. It's max HP Gremalier, and we are being attacked on turn 1, which is really good, genuinely. Going to go ahead and use the attack potion right away, generating a streamline for us to use this combat. That'll help us take out the beefy gremlin. We need to kill to make sure we don't become weak. This is winnable. And then 9 plus 6 is 1 short of a kill. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. Entirely reasonable to dislike Overclock for that reason, Snakes and Coffee. The burn it adds, and it's only, yeah, as you note, +1 draw in the short term. It's a serious downside. We do get attacked again, which is, again, a good thing. Keeping us in this fight for a bit longer. I'm gonna multicast this Frost Orb for 20 block. Actually also kill the Fat Gremlin block for 10? That might be better. In fact, that is better. Just need to survive this fight. I'm gonna hope for a multicast next turn. I think. Good. Oh, that's good too, actually. Some damage done. Dang it. This was my turn to multicast. Not knowing when I'm going to draw it is pretty harsh. There's the attack. Dang. So I had to keep that Dark Orb. No way to know that without Frozen Eye. GG. Leader takes us down again. A rough day in the Spire so far. But that's okay. Let's do Ironclad. Let's do some Ironclad. Like this formation here. I also like... That's too many stores, though. There is a 250 gold start option here, which is definitely one of my favorites. Although it's a bit of a YOLO. If we plan to go to this shop, we have to then beat at least one elite with our lowered HP. Random Common Relic could be a pretty helpful start here, too. Give us a leg up on some of this competition. And help us shape our early pathing. Yeah, you know what? Actually, that sounds like a nice, reliable start. Let's take a Common Relic. It's a Blood Vial. The start of game Blood Vial. A little bit of additional sustain, which I bet goes a long way here. I wonder if that incentivizes me to go for the Burning Elite, or if that's too tepid a path. I already feel like missing out on my Act 1 removals at shops is a fatal error that I can continue to make. So let us attempt to avoid such an error by going to a store this Act 1. Not often that I get a good incentive for a floor 1 Rampage, but here it is. Being the best attack card that we're being offered right now. Rampage is a pretty good card at solving Act 1. Very good against Hexaghost, good against Act 1 Elites as well. Offering that immediate 8 damage and then 5 more each time we play it. Let's grab it. This does 20, bring you to 14? 14. 14 is 3 strikes kill. Next turn. Okay. Ready to draw 3 strikes here. Good. Now the ideal card to pair with Rampage is a Headbutt or something. Wait a minute! These are the same 3 cards! Hello? Game. That's not legal. That's super not legal. Well, I'm... Do I take the second Rampage following the first logic as the same logic as the first one? I'm gonna try it. Let's see what double Rampage do. I'm not sure that's actually helpful, but I gotta know. Imagine this is every card reward. Please no. Stop. Why you do this? Dang it. There's the headbutt. Put a card from your discard pile on top of the draw pile. Perfect. Exactly what we want. The intent is to go to this one? We're just not getting any upgrades this act? I guess so. Perfect. Remove transform upgrade. This deck wants some removals. Does that mean we transform? Or do we simply remove strike and see what happens? Let's transform. Let's trust in Ironclad's card pool here to be helpful with a field open. Encouraging us to pick up cards that exhaust. That will work together with the Rampages, actually, so I'm reasonably happy to see that. Might have been better to headbutt and strike there. Yeah, I think it was. Well, I definitely did something wrong. Impervious. It's a good block. Okay, I'd like to play these Rampages without waking up the Legovillain, so I'm not going to play the Bash at the moment. Next turn we'll go Strike, Headbutt. So one of these is at 13, one of them is at 8. Put that one back on top. Did not draw the Impervious. Guess I just take 20 to the face then. Oh, it's the wrong one. Ugh. This could have been such an easier fight. Oh, man. Calipers are theoretically okay here. Letting us retain block at the end of our turn. Shrug lets us draw through the deck while blocking. That's definitely good. Or a Dark Embrace to draw a card whenever we exhaust a card. This really could make these rampages quite something. We're just a true grit away, really. I think in the short term I'd better take the Shrug. But this Dark Embrace is definitely tempting. Problem is, we'll probably lose to Hexaghost if I do that. I don't think we're strong enough to carry a Dark Embrace right now, especially not with several more elites coming up and no rest sites. We need to make sure we're preserving health where we can. He said, clicking on the option that made him lose hit points. You just gotta preserve all the health you can, kid. Do as I say, not as I do. I'm gonna headbutt Impervious Distilled Chaos here. Oh, I should have played Defend for Caliper's value. What did I do there? Foolish. Foolish, foolish. At least the Feel No Pain puts in work now. Yeah, the Rampage does exactly 13, so we put the strike into you. Sadness. Dreamcatcher will give us stuff. We rest. We've got Headbutt Entrenched Calipers is a thing that we could try to do. With Impervious to get started, that could actually work. Although we'd have to upgrade the Entrench. That seems really iffy, and again, does not work in these Act 1 Elite fights that we really need to get through. So as potentially useful in the late game as this Entrench is, I don't think we're allowed to take it. What about a second Headbutt, though, to go with our second Rampage? Here's an interesting idea, and one I can get behind, I think, a little bit more. Let's do that. Pen Nib is going to be amazing, doubling the damage of every 10th attack that we play. And, oh my, the store is also amazing. There's a True Grit here, letting us exhaust cards in hand. We could also use the Sever Soul for the same purpose. This deck definitely wants a way to exhaust stuff. All three relics on sale are pretty interesting. Preserved Insect makes elites easier to kill, and with potentially 2 remaining elites, this is a very good purchase, I think. Centennial Puzzle draws cards when we take damage, or the Clockwork Souvenir gives us an artifact to block a debuff. Strength Potion also quite useful for potentially the Hexaghost fight. But I'm leaning towards Preserved Insect, card remove, True Grit. Something like that. Remove a strike, add a True Grit. We do headbutts and rampages all dang day. 65 left. We could also instead buy the strength potion instead of the true grit. We forced to 2 more elites? We're not forced. We could opt to only do 1. But I would like to do 2. We could also fight these 2 and then remove another card at this shop. But I think that's not good against Hexaghost. I'll grab this true grit. Of course, it's going to be an unupgraded true grit, so it'll have its downsides, but it's fine. Probably. This one buffs next turn guaranteed. Giving me a moment to finish the fight. Second wind. Also pretty helpful. We'll take whatever hit points we can get for Hexaghost. We're going to go up and down a lot with the Blood Vial Burning Blood. So if we end up at 60 hit points, I'm okay with that. I am going to take a second win. That'll help us deal with the burns in the Hexaghost fight. Might be a little skill heavy, but it also lets me get rid of all this in this fight. Let's see, so next turn we can do at best Headbutt, Shrug, Rampage, which does 22. We never kill next turn, huh? Actually, I can go Headbutt, Headbutt, Strike, which is 24. Still not enough without Potion making a difference here. So is it worth it to then use the Power Potion? Or do I just take the damage? Probably better to just take the damage this time. Shame I can't Headbutt, Shrug, Impervious. So close to a kill. Our Calcum gives us block if we enter a turn without any. Extremely good against Hexa here. Just good in general. I don't think Exhume is something that we want. Most of the cards that we're exhausting we want to stay gone. No need for the store. I'm gonna click one time and only one time. Easy. Never didn't have it. 25% of the time, it works every time. How does he do it? Wake up! Was I supposed to Power Potion in this fight? Maybe. Did I? No. Oh dear. 10-15, no, we're fine. For some definitions of fine, of course. Would have blocked there? Well, then you would have taken 1 more damage when Orichalcum failed to activate. That would have been a very sad day. Please no. Bash Rampage does 33, not quite enough for a kill here. So yes, defend, Rampage, trigger it. Go to 2 and survive. Hey, go to 18. Actually a pretty good number to be at for Hexaghost. Easy. And yeah, second Impervious actually seems pretty good. That said, I will be drinking this power potion. And upgrading this True Grit. I don't want to rely on it to be random. Now all we need is a barricade, they said. It's our barricade. Guess I'll take it in flame. Bonus damage will help quite a bit here. Hex damage based on HP. Yes, Rook. So the turn 2 of Hexaghost. This turn right here does damage based on your current health value. The more health you have, the more damage this attack does. Specifically, it's 1 times 6 per every 12 hit points that you have. So at 24 hit points, this becomes a 3x6. At 36 hit points, it becomes a 4x6. So on and so forth. Do I just take 6 here? I think so. Yeah, we fought 4 elites, so we do have a lot of relic. Got a lot of relic. Gonna get rid of these defends. If we want to make these rampages do really good damage, we have to make sure we're drawing them frequently. Okay, big attack headed our way next turn. It's a good reason to Impervious here, I guess. Although, note the relative lack of damage output that we're doing. It's almost like drawing these rampages is fairly difficult. And I'm gonna die next turn. Well, that's unfortunate. Too many Imperviouses? We could do Bash Rampage for 60 here. Hold on, I have to know if I misplayed this. I'm actually gonna save and quit. Something I very rarely do here. Because I have to know what we did wrong in this fight. I feel like this should be winnable with 2 rampages. So what am I doing wrong? We should pick 1 rampage and play it as much as possible. Oh, so I was supposed to skip that, right? So let's instead try playing Impervious this turn. I know we didn't before. But we draw Impervious. We just get rid of it? Let's try this. No, Gooseberry, that was not lethal with Pen Nib. Pen Nib would have been 60 damage with the vulnerable Bash Pen Nib. 20 by 3. It's not enough. Okay, this is looking much better. Like, way better. Just try to kill next turn. Okay. So yes, there is a winning line through the fight. I'm going to play on here. I wanted to see this run keep going. So we're going to do that. Do we add a third Impervious, or is that too ridiculous? Would go good with a Snecko or something. Sad to not see a Corruption on offer here, as we'd really like a Corruption. Brutality for the additional card draw is definitely tempting. I think we don't have the ability to get a feed working. And we have enough sustain that let's take a Brutality. Card draw very, very helpful. And that enables Runic Cube as a take here. Oh, that's cool. These other two relics are very, very stinky. Ectoplasm giving us energy every turn, but we can no longer gain gold. Busted Crown giving us energy every turn, but we get fewer card rewards from combats. Or the Runic Cube says whenever we lose HP, draw one card. And that's going to be a lot of card draws. Thanks to Bagger Preparation, what we want to do now is upgrade Brutality so that we start with it on turn 1, and then we'll get 7 cards in every single turn of every single combat. That's genuinely pretty cool. All I gotta do is survive to reach it. Got Snecko Eye at home, that's right. It's going to be a very painful experience, unfortunately. Observe as we struggle to kill 2 thieves. Go to this defense. Okay, I think I'm going to let this one go, and we're just going to kill you. Feels the most reasonable here. My money! Glad we didn't take the ectoplasm, though. We get 60 gold back, plus 13 from the other thief. Now it is time for Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one, or second Feel No Pain. Actually really tempting too. It'll help us stay alive while we do our thing. No second Feel No Pain. We don't have the energy to put that Dark Embrace in play yet. This fight I feel really good about. This fight's gonna go well. Although I might need to use this weak potion. Yeah, I think I do. We're going to take 1 per turn from Brutality, but that's going to be worth it. I assure you. Also, excess block gets retained with the calipers anyways, so I want to do that. Order. we just play the rampages as we draw them. And quickly this gets out of, well, not really out of control. We're at 7 turns here. That's how many turns you get to fight the heart, by the way. Blood Vial bites, huh? Interesting, but definitely not for us. More block, more good. And a giant book open with cryptic writings. Well, I do think we're pretty bad at elites, so let's get some help. How many cards? Nilri's Codex, huh? And we're also offered the Ritual Dagger. Permanently increasing in damage every time we kill an enemy with it. Don't think that's what we're trying to do here, though. Alright, can we beat these guys? That is the primary question. The answer I'm hoping is yes. Double Feel No Pain works with the Orichalcum here. We do take a fair bit of damage. Grab a Seeing Red, since we draw so much. It's going to be a lot of card draw, especially as we're taking damage. It's one of the nice things about the Runic Cube. In situations where you are getting overwhelmed like this, it actually works out alright. Unfortunately, we have failed to avoid getting entangled. All the best damage is coming up next turn. That's not good. So my main normal considerations when I'm taking the dagger or not are how many floors are left in Act 2? And can I afford to stall for the dagger? In this case, we're about halfway through Act 2, which does make it a fair bit worse. And we'll be skipping a few combats along the way, grabbing a rest site here, probably not going to the second elite, assuming we get out of this fight, which right now is a question mark. Big time question mark. I guess let's do it this way. I'm going to rely on Calipers to put in work, and I'm going to rely on this Combust to put in work. Since I cannot play any attacks this turn. This could help. Wait, no! That's right, Combust draws a card. No! Slash yes. Just gonna keep putting this card back on top to deal with these wounds that we're drawing. Wait, no, right! I knew that was gonna happen too. Be funny if it wasn't so sad. Does 6 per, so this is about the same basically. Carnage is going to be helpful. Good news is we seem to have survived this fight, even if just by a little bit. We lived! I'm rewarded with the magical power of the Juzu bracelet. Okay, Body Slam Plus definitely feels like a step in the right direction, and the sad truth is that this is immediately a better damage card than Rampage is. And we would do well to change directions and ignore the fact that we have Rampages. I am going to take a Sundial, given how much card draw we have. Every third shuffle we get more energy. And I'm going to try to rest here, so that we can fight another elite. Or I could become a spooky ghost, which actually I kind of love. Although we have a lot of max HP, these apparitions buy us time by making us intangible for a turn. And that should allow us to accumulate Blanc. My hope, schmooze, is that everybody understands the title is meant to be a play on Slay the Spire. Try to avoid referencing specific buildings in these titles for that reason. Offering very good with apparitions. Me a ghost! Yes. Okay, next turn is gonna be potentially bad. We'll see. For now, I have Pendibiblate, so that's nice. Yeah, let's take Sentinel here. Just give me back the Immolate. Easy. Regret the Sentinel to afford it. I can get by without playing this offering, probably. Oh, understood. That actually makes sense. I did not realize Minaret had a specific association like that. We'll go Mausoleum then. That's fair. But yes, I agree in general. Try not to do that preemptively. There's absolutely no need to bring such associations to the chat or the channel if they are not already here. Yeah, quite full block. That's fine, though. Bonk. Always lose so much hit points on this fight. Any tips? First tip, go for the armored fighter in the front first. The Mystic in the back seems like a tempting target to get rid of that healing, but you'll find that since the Centurion is blocking for them, and the Mystic is also healing themselves, they can be a surprisingly resilient target. It's oftentimes easier to just take out the front one, and worry about the back afterwards. In general, though, this fight is a bit of a DPS check. If you can't do a lot of damage quickly, you're gonna have a hard time. So make sure you hit them hard out of the gate. Don't take their turn one, I'm blocking and buffing, as an invitation to sit back and deploy your own powers, because you really do need to do some damage. That's right, Princess Rum. The Centurion will go berserk when you kill the Mystic, replacing their shield move with a ×3 multi-attack. Alright, I am going to upgrade one of our rampages against the champ, because I believe, had we taken Dark Embrace, this might look a bit different. Probably better to upgrade one of our apparitions, but I gotta believe in the upgraded rampage here. This was the correct apparition to upgrade, for the record. The idea here, as always, just play rampage repeatedly. Try to accumulate the blonkage when possible. But otherwise, just exhaust cards from the deck. Hell yeah. There's no reason to play that. Okay, second wind next turn. Gonna headbutt a card that I want to delete with second wind. Full tap works with rampage. Might just destroy that with the second wind, though. Depending on what we draw. Yeah. Okay, actually, Dual Wield will let me make copies of that Rampage once it's buffed up. And again, I want to keep shrinking this down. You can also make a copy of Body Slam here, which is actually just far better, right? Because I can do 200 damage right now. Although we're gonna run out of... well, not very quickly, we're not. I headbutt the True Grit then, right? No, we're gonna headbutt the Body Slam. Yeah, and here's the sad truth of it. In this Rampage deck, Body Slam is better than Rampage. GG. There's the real corruption for us. That's going to be excellent with the Apparitions, excellent with the Imperviodes, excellent with Calipers to retain the block. It's perfect. I love it. Wow, huge slam on a Rampage. It's real. And there's the Snecko Eye. Wait, is that good though? It makes Body Slam a random cost. Is there a way to balance Rampage better? It ultimately falls into the same problem that Iron Wave has, which is not really any problem with the card itself, so much as it is that Ironclad as a class has no way to play lots of attacks. Attack spam Ironclad's not a thing. Not really. Once in a blue moon you can get like some kind of anger shuriken kunai going on. But for the most part, Ironclad's not going to be able to play more than a couple of attacks, and any strategy that relies on playing an attack lots of times is going to fail. Ironclad does far better at playing 1 or 2 big attacks, gain a bunch of strength, play Heavy Blade, gain a bunch of strength, play Whirlwind, play Sword Boomerang. Double tap Immolate, but don't play one attack like 5 times or 10 times, it's just not going to happen. You know, maybe 9 cards per turn is good. It's really hard to refuse a Snecko Eye with a Corruption in the deck. Yeah, other classes have clear ways to scale number of attacks or cards that inherently do so. Blade Dance on Silent, lots of zero-cost attacks on Defect that you can retain or return. Flurry of Blows and Weave on Watcher can be played dozens of times per turn. Energy Snecko is kind of scary. We've got Sundial, though. You know what? I trust in this, actually. I trust in this. We'll draw 2 additional cards each turn, but they'll all be randomized between 0 and 3 cost. First boss is going to be Time Eater. And with the Brutality in play, we now draw 9 cards per turn. That's a lot of cards. Corruption overrides the Snecko Eye, that's right. So every skill, while we're corrupt, will be 0 cost, like so. So we just get tons and tons and tons of 0 cost cards here. Just waiting on a Dark Embrace. We did see one earlier. We can always get one from Milrees, too. Second unupgraded Body Slam actually seems like a reasonable backup to have. Because of Snecko randomness. Definitely we have problems with our turn 1 sometimes, before Corruption shows up. But the good news is we can always afford to play an Apparition and those bias turns to find that Corruption. Of course, if we don't get to put Brutality in play, we have a problem. So much block. Juggernaut would be a good real card to have. Flame Barrier is good block, especially with the Snecko Eye. 2 cost card. Don't value weak as much because we are incapable of benefiting from weak while we're intangible. Third body slam is here. Disarm can lower the strength of enemies. We definitely want card removals to help us find our corruption earlier. I see there's also a Brimstone. This very powerful shop-only ironclad relic gives you 2 strength every turn, but gives all your enemies 1 strength per turn, scaling notably the heart. Very spooky. I think we'll just remove a strike and add a disarm. Ink bottle could also be nice for the card draws. It's very expensive at 281 gold. And when I could buy 2 card removals for the same price, I'm a little bit less interested in such a thing. Ooh, gonna transform. Turn this into a Dark Embrace. Or wait, whoops. That's the wrong button. Try that again. Clicking accuracy, go! True Grit. Cool. Nobody saw nothing. That's right. Nobody will see nothing. There's an interesting idea. Orange pellets could remove our confusion. What an interesting idea. A very interesting idea. Panic button's pretty good too. I'd buy them both if I could. Removing confusion, even a good thing? It might be. I'd go so far as to say that it probably will be. Especially with corruption. So I'm going to say, let's try it here. This can prevent the situation where we draw a bunch of very expensive cards that we're then unable to play. At least on turn 2 or 3. Can't do anything for us on turn 1. But for example, if I play Power, Skill, Attack, we now remove the Confusion debuff, and every future card this combat will be drawn at its regular price. So we're using Sekawai just for the card draw? Basically, yes. And we're using Corruption for all of our energy needs. Barricade's cute, but we don't need it in this fight. They're both 1 cost, huh? Fair enough. Costs that are currently changed, once you remove the confusion, costs that have already been changed will stay changed for the rest of the fight. It's true. Dark Embrace, by the way. Question is, can we get all the pieces in place before the fight that we're in kills us? I don't know about that. Depends on the draws. So like here I'm completely happy going Power Attack Skill. Although I'll take a bunch of damage if I do that. So I guess I won't. Okay, this will be the price of the body slams. It's fine. And the price of the rampages? Oof. I think it's fine. Really hope it's fine. Arma lets me upgrade this body slam, making it 0 cost. That's perfect. Deals 1,191 damage. Alright. Good fight. Good fight. So many body slams being offered. Tempting to take one more. We're good though. More like Giant Dead. Am I correct? King Zorzy, thank you so much for the 13 months of the Prime sub. Good luck with Humpty Dumpty. And once we have all three, Dark Embrace, Corruption, Feel No Pain, it's all over. This doesn't do any damage, so there's no point. Let's get rid of some stuff. Remove Rampage, our dear child. You would do such a cruel thing? Lucky that didn't draw the corruption, actually. Do your worst. Take your foul burns and be gone. Strength Potion doesn't feel like it helps that much. I really like this elixir, letting me exhaust any number of cards in hand, getting rid of a hand of statuses against the heart, for example. No curse blocking, so I'll just take 50 gold here. I don't want to deal with a regret curse. The Giant Hand rematch. This time with turn 1 corruption value. Didn't remove corruption, or confusion here. I had no attack on that turn. Look at the Snecko hand, though. Although both body slams cost 3, so that's a bit rude. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old head? Well, let's see what we can do. I'm sure that even if with both body slams at 3 cost, we can still win this quite easily. So, I'm gonna do that. I also could have just added a new one there. It's a cute way to get there. Slow turn, though. This is also good. Only 545 this time. Wasn't pen-nibbed. A tragedy, really. Don't value that flex very much. Don't think I need an unupgraded True Grit. Wouldn't mind upgrading one of our Imperviodes for plus 10 Blanc. Better to get us started with, yeah. Alright, our final 2 fights are the Time Eater and the next boss. What an interesting turn 1 draw here. Play Corruption in all the apparitions. Might as well, right? But what if we run out of card stuff? Oh well. Second Act 3 boss is always unknown, that's right. It's one of the other 2 bosses, whichever one that you don't fight. Here. I'm gonna take Berserk. Hopefully we draw it next turn. Not. These are good body slam costs. And I can do power attack skills, so I would. So I will, rather. Gives us a 0 cost bash. Amongst other things. We're intangible next turn, so I don't need to keep stuff. That's a good Fiend Fire. Oh, I didn't play a skill. Dang it. Foolish, foolish. Those are the speedrun PBs, ASDF. What are you looking for? Stat-wise. I don't keep too meticulous tracks of my Spire stats, so I like not to over-focus on them. Some good stuff in the old noggin. Nice. Oh, highest win streak with alternating characters on A20 Heart. That is 11 for me. I think I have a link to that somewhere. But 11-0 is my PB for alternating A20 Heart. I'm no slouch when it comes to the Spire. I don't always play at the top of my game, and I don't always win max, but I've got over 4,000 hours in Slay the Spire, and I like to think that I've become pretty decent at it over the years. World record is 13, I believe, so just 2 away from what we have. Somewhere in my collections, right? Hey, look. I know I've got a link to this. Yes. Does this work? See if that works. That should be a link to those runs for you. Let's see, what are we doing back here? Shame that I can only play one of my 3 powers here. That is one of the big risks of this particular whatchabadoodle. If I'm only playing one, it realistically probably has to be the Corruption. Alright. Corruption it is, then. I'm not gonna destroy those. Let's say, let's not destroy those. Perfect. Gonna lock these in at 3 cost, that's okay. Go power, attack, skill. Just gotta keep adding skills to the draw pile. Generally speaking, I killed Donut first to prevent the scaling damage that the 2 of them will do. If you don't. And with 2 Feel No Pains, the Dazed from Deca are generally pretty beneficial here. Alright, it's time to go. It is go time. I did that wrong. That's very wrong. Thought I would have a, bloody hell. Seems fine. I meant to pen nib the re-headbutted body slam onto Deca here, but didn't work the way that I thought it was going to. Instead, I'll just play 1 body slam for 300 damage. Easy. Alright, well, the bosses were no problem at all with this weird 3-energy Snecko-Eye Orange Pellet stack. How's it gonna do in Act 4? Could pick up a Vajra. Could pick up a Prismatic Shard. Duplication Potion's pretty powerful too, letting us dupe an Apparition or something. That's probably better than an Ancient Potion. And will certainly remove a strike. Prismatic Shard do anything this late? Probably not. It did, we bought one in Act 4 on our Clawed Seed Defect run. And it did give us a Simmering Fury, which is pretty funny. It does genuinely have a chance of making Spire Shield do the wrong thing to you on turn 2. It's kind of cool. Oh, hey. That's nice. Like that I've drawn you, Corruption. I'm gonna do Corruption and Brutality here. Get 2 burns added to the top of the draw pile. But then I draw Dark Embrace at 1 cost, Feel No Pain at 0 cost, and life is suddenly pretty good. Okay, these are good numbers to lock in. Get Hourglassed on, nerd. Art of War rewards us for not playing attacks, which is pretty sweet. And what's that? Another upgraded Feel No Pain. Why, sure. Alright, basically the only thing that needs to happen for this heart fight is for us to not draw everything at 3 cost instantly. It's a pretty good start. Can't play this Feel No Pain, but I can get Corruption Brutality down. Duke the Corruption. Could also, instead of playing Brutality, use Headbutt to purge confusion here, so that all the rest of this is at normal cost. And I think that's a pretty reasonable idea, actually. Make sure we can play the powers as we draw them. Oh yeah, also, we have Runic Cube, so every time I play a card, draw a card. Okay, confusion's gone, everything else will be normal cost, and I like it that way. Perfect. That'll reduce Beat of Death to 1. That's actually good. Hands in hand. I need these Feel No Pains, though. This is good damage on the multi-hit turn. We should get some damage in ourself here. What are we duping? Either Feel No Pain or Impervious. You whiff that. More! Could also dupe this apparition for 2 more turns of intangible. Apparently it really doesn't help that much. Sure. Keep that. Very amusing that the brutality didn't end up relevant in this final run. Final fight. Oh, actually, yes. Excuse me, I got to play it. And then everything was fine again. Still a spooky ghost, by the way. GG. I guess you could say, Die for Fun, that this run was a slam dunk. Got him. GG, everyone. 3rd, 4th, 5th time's the charm. No prob. GG. GG, everybody. First run of the day. Or something. The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. So, this is about where I feel Rampage ends up. It's just too slow in the late game, being absolutely eclipsed by options like Body Slam, which is where this direct deck ended up heading. However, that doesn't mean that Rampage is a useless or even a bad card. What it means is that Rampage has a specific purpose, and I think that purpose is to survive Act 1. And it does that pretty good. Very good against Lagavulin, adequate against Hexaghost, although we really needed some help in this Hexaghost fight, as it turns out. GG. Die for Fun, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Fear not, there's going to be some more Slay the Spire, but first I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, let's go silent. How do I feel about taking that second Rampage? That second Rampage was definitely I think, a mistake. Certainly in the long run, maybe in the short run too. Surprisingly awkward Lagavulin fight. As soon as we got a headbutt, it was fine to have only one of them. Mostly I'm just so amused, we got the same 3 cards, Rampage, Body Slam, Flex, as the first 2 card rewards of this run. That's a extremely rare occurrence. The odds of that happening should be... Let's see, there are 73 cards. That, That's not equal odds of each of them, though. I actually have no idea how to calculate the odds with the different card rarities. Assuming completely... assuming completely random cards, which is not what's happening in these card rewards, but totally random would be 173rd to the 3rd power. So that's the same odds as getting 3 the same card from Astrolabe, for example, which again is not quite the same here. Which gives you what? To the 3rd. Like 1 in 10,000? 2 in 100,000? Something like that. Very small number. Yeah, there also can't be repeats within a card choice, so the actual number is different than that, but I think that's a pretty reasonable ballpark approximation. That should be a good order of magnitude estimation of the rarity. Anyway, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. When I return, we'll play some Silent. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alright, you cozy cuties, we're back. Thank you so much for the patience. It's time to embark. As the silent Snakes and Coffee, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. What an interesting act layout. We could get as many as 4 elites as well as 3 rest sites along the way. A very juicy / ambitious path. Contemplating rare colorless card as a start option. I think it's pretty good on Silent in general. Both Hand of Greed and Apotheosis are excellent starts. There's quite a few other rare colorless cards that can be good too, like Master of Strategy or even Panache sometimes. Hey Geodude, the ladder challenge is still a thing, not currently something that we're doing at this exact moment, but the ladder challenge is a core part of the channel and our content. Choosing a card's good too, just getting you kind of started on your deck building. Potions can be a nice start. I'm a big fan of rare colorless card though. We do get offered Apotheosis, also sadistic nature here. But I think Apotheosis is insane here, letting us upgrade all cards for the rest of combat. That's an immediate power boost sufficient to take on all 4 elites this act, I think. Though it's a genuinely tempting sadistic nature now that this card's been buffed to do 7 damage upgraded per debuff, which Silent is very good at applying. But I am not going to say no to Apotheosis. Now, of course, we do need to get that Apotheosis upgraded so that it's only 1 cost before we have a really easy time. That was meant to neutralize you. Nope. All good. So upgrading all cards means our strikes do 3 more damage, our defense block for 3 more. And various other cards are going to gain good benefits as well. Infinite Blades and then 2 janky energy cards. Not exactly Silent's best. I'm pretty happy he's skipping these, legitimately. This upgrades to 0 cost. This upgrades to an 8, so it doesn't even benefit from the Apotheosis. I'm gonna skip them all. Infinite Blades was at least takeable there. I don't think it pairs very well with our Apotheosis, and I think it's a bit slow in Act 1 in general. Sucker Punch is the only damage card being offered here. I think we need to take it. Although, it's very genuinely tempting to take a Catalyst, especially with a Poison Potion. Guaranteeing it's not a dead draw the first time we see it. You know what? I'm in a mood. Let's do it. Because I have the Poison Potion, we're guaranteed to be able to use this against the first elite meaningfully. So I'm going to take it. And we're going to hope to find another poison card relatively soon. Now, if I didn't have a Poison Potion, I wouldn't be considering this line. Oh, so close. Currently using it, Snowball. so no chance. It's mine. Alright, we do get a poison card, Crippling Cloud. And then we have to deal with this. Double Chunky Gremlin. The real scary thing is I can't kill any of them here. Crippling Cloud can partially solve my problem when we draw it. This is a very problematic turn 1, though. We can save ourselves 1 energy by using the Forge Potion to upgrade Apotheosis here. I really do need all these to be upgraded. But then I could go like Survivor, Defend, Neutralize, and take very little. Not the biggest fan of this, but here we are. Okay, we at least got the Crippling Cloud. Good, so we'll take 9 here. Which does sting a bit. But this is all the damage we take. Footwork makes our block exceptional with Apotheosis. Slice is just some free damage. I think with the Poison Potion, we're good to take a Footwork here. Especially against Lagavulin. We can just patiently wait for our Apotheosis. Definitely a little bit of a slow start. It's okay. These are 10 Blanc each. For now. And we'll Catalyst next turn. I think that means we don't have to use the Poison Potion yet. Comfy. See, the block is extremely good with the Footwork Apotheosis combo. Vajra is excellent, giving us 1 point of strength, and here's a poison card that also benefits from that strength, too. Since we took that Catalyst, I think this is a very reasonable Poison Stab take. Otherwise, Dagger Spray is not bad. Certainly will upgrade Apotheosis to be 1 cost, making it a lot easier to get in play here. And go into our second Elite Fight. 3 Sentries. Against whom I will probably Fire Potion here. Contemplating Poison Stab instead of Footwork. That's correct. Poison into 2 weak. So we can poison both the front and the back one here. almost die next turn. In fact, we'll just kill you now. I've got 3 more days. Next turn's gonna hurt. Nope. Wow. This does 13, so we kill exactly with the fire potion. I'll do it. Actually, not quite exactly, because Vajra. Still do it, though. Get a potion back, as well as a bottled flame, allowing us to start with any attack in our opening hand. I'm not sure that I want to. Guess we could bottle poison stab, but... eh. I do like Calculated Gamble here. Letting us discard our hand to draw more cards. Dig towards our Apotheosis. Bottled Flame actually makes it less likely we draw Apotheosis turn 1. Skip that. Boat Thingy helps with Blanc on turn 1. That's good. I want to upgrade a card? Just getting Footwork upgraded is nice. Doesn't matter that much, though. About 1 in 12,000 for that last run, says J-Lave. Yeah, that sounds about right. Congrats to me, I guess. Hooray. Rest means we can go for burning. I was thinking we'd do that without resting. We just do it. We have hit points. And with Boat Thingy, we're not going to take damage no matter what. So the question is... yeah, I guess I am going to avoid the shop for the moment. We'll go to the second store. With over 300 gold, enough for a rare relic. I'll upgrade the footwork. Rest. Who needs that? With 2 potions, I'll take an event. Delicious. If we weren't fighting Hexaghost, I might be more inclined to take current hit points, but currently I think we have more HP than we're going to need for the rest of this act. Okay, reshuffle the whole deck. Acceptable. I'm gonna try to draw the Crippling Cloud here. Just 2. Gotta say that Catalyst is working out real well so far. Blur is pretty nice. I also don't mind a Backstab. Backstab is front load, ensuring that we have damage on turn 1 to pick off enemies like Slavers or Gremlins. Hard to say no to a Blurricade, though, especially with a Footwork already. And with Poison strats, too. Backstab does reduce the chance that we get an Apotheosis on turn 1. Does 12 damage, though. Grab the Backstab. I think we need just a little bit of front load. Second chance at Sadistic Nature here, and boy is it pretty decent with the cards that we've added. This is a status, this is 2 statuses, this is a status. Not bad, not bad. Medical Kit could let us get rid of statuses as well. Good against Hexaghost. I also like a Piercing Wail for block. Although I like it less with our block engine that we have. Piercing Will is also a status. Another infinite blades being offered. Stinky. Don't think we're gonna need the help against Hexaghost. I tend to feel like Medical Kit is often not worth the price of admission. I think that's true here too. So let's take the Ornithopter then for a little bit of sustain. Healing us 5 whenever we use a potion. Aha! And I found the use case for the poison potion, I think. This draw against Gremlin Knob. Against Gremlin Knob with Metallicize, no less. Poison. Takes 22. Pretty likely to kill next turn. Nice. Perfect knob fight. Meal Ticket will heal us at stores, and Noxious Fumes is one last way to apply poison. We will definitely take a Fumes and upgrade it right away so that it applies 3 poison per turn to all enemies. I miss Sadistic Nature too. It's okay. It'll come back to us in Act 3. It's fated. Try to perfect this fight. I think we can. .54 poison. Ouch. GG. An after image, an unload, and a finale. Finale can only be played if there's no cards in the draw pile. You need really good draw manipulation and or retain to make Finale work. Riddick Pyramid helps a lot, but we don't have that. After Image gives a little bit of block, but we already have very, very, very good block, so it feels like adding another 1-cost power that is less block efficient than our footwork is probably not a great idea. I don't think I like this unload that much either. It feels like this might be a skip then. Rare cards I really would have liked would include Corpse Explosion or Adrenaline. Unload is front load. Not bad at it. It's not quite as good as Glass Knife, which I think I would take. Glass Knife would be good. Unload, not so good. You know what is here, good, is Pandora's Box, I believe. Transforming all strike and defend cards. Does get rid of our footwork enhanced defense, but we might get new better block cards. And because we have the Ceramic Fish, we'll gain 9 gold per transformed card. That's 9 by 9 equals 81 gold for 9 transforms. So this is tons of cash as well. It's actually more gold than the tiny house is. And that's half the reason to take a tiny house. It's in the box. Very happy with 2 deflects here. These are excellent with our footwork and our apotheosis. We get an unload anyway, as well as a couple damage powers, caltrops, fumes. There's a few things here I'd like to remove, but overall I'm extremely happy with that, especially the 2 deflects. From here, this deck really wants a backflip or 2. How many combats? Meal ticket's going to be good healing value in the middle here. Not sure about the fire, but there's no way to avoid the fires, so whatever. Don't worry about it if I can't control it. The question is, how many combats? 3 feels correct. 4 seems like too many. Oh, birds. When will you ever learn? Oh, birds. When will I ever learn? Okay, this at least knocks one of them out of the air. So I can kill one just as easily, the speed 2. So Bane instantly just kills one. Can I kill you then? Do 2 plus 3. I only have 3 energy though. And that's 15. This is 7. Plus 9. That is enough. Okay, good. It's a block pot for 6. Going to, because it frees up the potion slot. And heals for exactly the 5 that we were missing. These aren't backflip. Maybe some argument for Dagger Spray, especially with Vajra, especially now that we're in Act 2. Yeah, I'll take one of these, actually. Flat upgrade is not particularly helpful. Although I gotta say, the backstab upgrade means quite a bit, since we never see it before Apotheosis. Could argue for an upgraded power, upgraded crippling cloud. This seems like the most consistently useful upgrade, though. At the moment. The Shelled Parry Sight. Very well. Probably Fumes over Caltrops, although Caltrops does pretty good damage in this fight. Save me. Help! Yay. And then as we get these powers played, we'll draw them less frequently. And our life will be easier. Three skills. Very good, we get a Cunning Potion, putting 3 shivs into our hand, and here's a blur. that I will be taking, since we're short on block. Gain 5 block. Block is not removed at the start of the next turn. Yes. Also, yikes. Definitely a good fight for Caltrops, and I think unload over fumes here, this immediate 16. Speeding this fight up quite a bit. Good piercing whale, very good. Very, very good. Hey, another blur. Beautiful. Good job, Caltrops. 0 damage snake plant fight. How often does that happen? And another deflect or another piercing whale. Both excellent ways to improve the block of this deck. I think one more deflect, actually. Seems fairly exceptional here. Then we just need some more card draw. We would happily take an Acrobatics now. Maybe upgrade our Prepared or something. These two fools stand in my way. Sick heals next turn. Piercing out. Good. No. Wait. 10 plus 16 plus 15. That's really close. 31, 41. Strength potion gets there. Meh. Distraction's trying really hard to make itself look like a good card. Oh. But, I don't think it is. Alright, the collector bonus on Deflect. Deflector bonus. That should be plenty of block. Now we really do want more card draw. Drops down, kill you. I'm not counting that Ironclad run as part of the streak, Suriken, since we did have to save and quit on it. Don't think it counts. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get Piercing Whale there. Might have been better just to play the Poison. Hello? It's only 25 cards. This shouldn't be that bad. Hello? Rude. So rude. Yeah, maybe one too many deflects, but once we get the card draw, you'll see that we in fact have the correct number. You'll all see. It's okay, we're getting a meal ticket heal anyway. So keep opening cards that we might draw on the early turns. Let's get this Cloud upgraded, so that we're less tempted to not play it. Deflect number 5. Here is the corpse explosion we wanted earlier. If I was going to remove a card from this deck, it would probably be one of these attack cards. Flechette's, Bane, or Unload. Maybe Distraction. Distraction's actually been okay. We could make a second Apotheosis here with the Dolly's Mirror, or we could duplicate Footwork, which is very good with the deflects. A duplicated Footwork feels pretty good. We're fighting Champ? Oh yeah. We could also duplicate our Poison card. Catalyst. Akabeko makes our first attack do more damage. That's exceptionally good with Flechettes or Dagger Spray to let us cleave through Act 2 fights. Reflex, I think, is takeable here, yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say it's worth 89 gold. I would happily take one in a card reward, and it would be a good reason to keep Unload. Which I think means I'm removing Bane. And I am going to dupe that Footwork Plus, actually. I think that's a good idea. That should be all the block we need for the endgame now, with 4 deflects and 2 Footworks. Catalyst was a reasonable duplication as well. But without the upgrade on it, it's less good, even though we have an Apotheosis. Corpse Explosion's pretty good, but at 2 cost, a little hard to justify, and that 100 plus gold can be put to better use, I think. Just need a backflip or two. Yeah, that was not so good. Solid attempt distraction. Very solid attempt. You have 1 skill. So should have. Doesn't matter here. The nib. Hey, so glad to hear that, Broken Bar. That was a really fun run to do. Obligatory shout out to the YouTube with edited videos 4 days a week. The Spire highlights. Pick an event. This could be Coliseum. Or it could be these 2 jokers. Okay. The debilitating hex in this fight means that we really want to get our damage deployed quite quickly. Just trying to stall with blocks really doesn't work very well here. One short, huh? First. Right. Oh, I should have played this first. Brawl pile looking pretty scary, though. You die? You are die. Hooray! That was close. With 2 footworks, a dodge and roll looks good. We could also very reasonably take this reflex to try to improve our cards draw. Yes, Scotty, that fight could have been disastrous. Definitely. I'm glad it wasn't. Feels like we have too much block, though. I don't think I can take another Blunk card. Problem is, Reflex makes us more likely to dead draw sometimes. Concerning. Well, I'll try it. Might regret it. I'll try it. Play that. I'd rather get the Crippling Cloud down or the Dagger Spray down. Let's play none of those powers, actually. They're all too slow for this fight. That's what I think. Crippling Cloud is a perfect kill. But here's Reflex doing nothing. Okay, good. We even get to keep our Pendibon on. Our reward is the Duvu Doll, giving us a point of strength for each curse in the deck. Currently just one, but is a second point of strength, so that's quite nice. Could take yet another Deflect, but I don't think we want number 4 here. 3 is fine. Or 5 is the number we don't want. 4 is how many we have. Deadly Poison gets us started on Poison a little bit easier if we want one more Poison starter, and we should consider it. Currently only 4, 2 of which are powers that don't work till the second time we draw them. Still, I think we're in more immediate need of some card draws. That's what I'm going to try to find here. Cards draw. Is this Blur plus Fumes? This is a free full block next turn. I think it's got to be worth it. And if Backstab easily kills you. The Spirit Guardian's pretty easy to kill with poison. Beat by 3, wow. The damage, though. Sad times. Okay, we got something at least. Dang. Had I played the Crippling Cloud turn 1, we might have been able to do that without taking damage. Anti-Big Zombie, thank you so much for the 13 months, that baker's dozen. Good news is we get to sleep before champ and feel fine about it. Uh-oh, or do we? We have to survive this first in order to reach the next act. Easier said than done. Unfortunately. Yep. Uh-oh. The pain. The pain is arriving. The pain is here. Distraction is saving my life, though. I become vulnerable, so... It's gonna go to 13. How confident am I in that rounding, actually? This is base of 12 goes to 18. 18 gets weakened to, yeah, 13. I don't have to use the attack potion, but I probably should. Eel Hook, that could draw me a block card. It did not. But it did give me the illusion of hope for just a moment. Actually, wait, is this now a kill? No. Close, though. Yeah, mine too. Man, 6 years. Wow. A long, long time ago. Distant memories. Alright, back up to 40 HP. Feels really good thanks to that Regal Pillow healing. We should have no problem against Champ here. All we have to do is play all the powers, really. And then once the deck is no longer full of garbage, we'll be able to draw lots of good stuff. Of course, it is getting to that stage that is the problem here. We just have to draw these one time. Easier said, unfortunately, than done. Ooh, Terror. Terror is kind of a neat pickup. Okay. And now with all the powers played, we should actually be relatively fine. Relatively. Reflex doing something, my god. The power. Bye-bye, nerd. Nice knowing ya. GG. Ooh, two good, interesting options here. I like the Alchemize because it's a... well, upgrades to 0 cost and lets us heal for 5 hit points per combat with Tornithopter. Meanwhile, Tools the Trade is more cycling. Draw 1 card and discard 1 card each turn. Means this Reflex will be more consistently useful. Means we can take a Hovering Kite if we want to. Also upgrades to 0 cost. Last of all, Phantasmal Killer also upgrades to 0 cost, doubling our physical attack damage. A lot of our damage comes from the Caltrops and the Poison, though. And Phantasmal Killer won't double that. So let's take the tools here. So we do have to worry a little bit about Awakened One. And do I try to make this work on 3 energy, or what is going on here? Astrolabe says transform and upgrade 3 cards. Velvet Choker limits us to 6 cards per turn, but is additional energy. I don't think we want to go Choker, not with Deflex and Tools the Trade Reflex. Or Sozu, preventing us from gaining potions. These are really not good potions for the heart. Which makes me think we might be trying this on 3 energy here. Problem is, I don't exactly have good targets for my transforms. Most of this deck is already kind of set in place. We could get rid of Caltrops. Hell, maybe even one of the Fumes. Poison Stab, unload Caltrops. No, I think Caltrops, Noxious Fume, unload. So I'm going to transform. Getting rid of 2 powers so that Awaken 1 doesn't kill us. Neutralize could go too, but I think I want 0 energy cards right now. Hey, that's looking pretty good. We get another Distraction, a Calculated Gamble plus, and a Bouncing Flask plus for some poison. Good. That also made us 27 more gold from Ceramic Fish, which has now been $200. $200 dues. Now, it's only because of these 4 0-cost deflects that I feel even vaguely comfortable with that pick of Boss Relic. And even so, I think we need some help from here. We are going to need Distraction to cooperate. Might be easier said than done. Can I use this? Blanc. It is time. Discard deck is definitely a way to make 3 energy work really effectively for us. Mind Bloom. Shops are over here, unfortunately, so 999 gold doesn't seem like a good idea. Upgrade all cards with an Apotheosis? No thanks. Let's fight a boss. Malaise. Look at these reflexes doing stuff. Not just stuff, but really good stuff. Ginger will make us immune to weaken. That's okay. Nothing spectacular there. Storm of Steel discards reflex for us. Like you do. Hey, Manam. Reflex, no, you traitor! How could this happen? Thought we were immune. It was all a lie. I could take Tactician. I'm not sure I trust it. We'll take one. Now we need more card draw, though. Another acrobatics, a backflip, something like that. But we are going to have turn ones that look like this, and that's not good. I'm actually going to play that. Really need to be able to get that tools in play kind of reliably, or else. Dang it. Nice if you guys attacked in a slightly better pattern for me. Here we go. But again, once we're into that second cycle, and I think that's going to be true almost all the time in this deck, once we redraw through the deck, it's perfect. I think one more prepared will help our consistency a fair bit. At least I hope so. Also gonna upgrade tools so that we can draw it, we can play it no matter what when we draw it. Having to think about paying an energy for it, super not worthwhile. Go for another fire. Don't think so. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Do not want a finisher. Definitely don't want a pain. Don't want to neutralize. Okay. Might have been nice to find that nightmare, but no dice. Next turn could hurt. Good. It didn't. I think that helps. Hit points preserved. For now. Yes, good. Mostly convincing me we wanted a real leg sweep there. Definitely like a swift potion that can help speed us up a bit. Plans could be interesting for retain. Ooh, that is helpful. Take it. How many powers currently? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No! Great sadness. With the Paper Crane that we have to skip to take the blue key. Paper Crane is such a good defensive relic. Would be almost assured survival if we were able to take it here. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I feel good about all the cards we've chosen to pick up so far. But still. Hello. Please. Don't. And this is the card we've been searching for pretty much this whole run. Acrobatics, and it's already upgraded too. Perfect. Draw 4 and discard 1. It's deck cycling. It finds our zero-cost cards. It finds our discard cards. It saves our life. It's perfect. Now all we gotta do is survive Reptomancer. I think to do so, I'm probably going to Swift Potion here, turn 1. Yeah, that feels right. Feels righteous. 17, kill you, prevent a wound. Uh-oh. Kills one of them. Block 17, take a bunch. Alright. Ouch. Help! Good, we got help. Help from distraction. And now with 10 cards in our hand, we can do all sorts of fun stuff. So. Ding ding. Concentrate wasn't a free crippling cloud there. Concentrate was just discard my hand. No thank you. More poison sounds perfect. These will kill me. So I'm gonna say no to you two. It's a very difficult, very rapid fire fight. Here's our Bottle Lightning for our guaranteed turn 1 Apotheosis. Finally, here we go. This is the shop we've been waiting for. This is it. That's gonna solve a lot of our problems by making sure everything's upgraded the first time around. Don't get to rest, I just realized. Smooth Stone helps with a little bit more block. Abacus could help with block too. The Abacus giving us 6 block whenever we shuffle the draw pile. I think Backstab is definitely a card we can afford to remove at this point. Although it's still okay on turn 1. Certainly I am going to take Bottled Apotheosis. Take the Smooth Stone. And I think with Bottled Apotheosis Smooth Stone, I am going to take one more copy of Deflect as well. This will be a 5 Deflect run. Could take a second Whale as well. Pretty good with Piercing Whale. With Well-Laid Plans, excuse me. And I can afford a removal alongside, or I can get 2 removals. Potion also worth considering, maybe. Could remove a distraction. Those are pretty good to get rid of. Hold this for the last shot. Instant regret? Question mark? They're not a kill, yeah? 18, 17, no. Actually, wait. 18 plus 17 is 35. 40, 47. That's pretty close, but it's not close enough. It's definitely possible the bosses get us before we get to go to Act 4, which would be a very disappointing outcome. I have to hope, though, that this deck is pretty good at all the Act 3 bosses with what we've put into it. Hmm. Uh-oh. Okay, Dagger Spray kills one, Catalyst kills another. Can I get them all? Oh, I only have 2 energy here. Cutter Gamble gets a 3rd. Problem is, if I gamble, I draw exactly all of these, and I can't discard either of these. So I think that means I just use the energy potion to get a guaranteed kill here. Feels bad. Take the card, draw card. Turn 1 Crippling Cloud. Excellent turn 1 here against Awaken 1. Excellent, excellent, excellent turn 1. No need to play Fumes here. That's the power we'll skip. We'll play every other power. That's the most damage to you. 2 Strength has been really good this run. God. Ooh, okay. Okay. That was a spooky turn for a second, but I think we've got it. Yeah. 8, 8, 8, 9. Then some. Haha! -ha! The perfect hand. Don't actually get the footworks in play yet. It's alright. So let's draw 2. I can make it draw 3 if I get rid of a card. Let's exhaust something here. I'm actually gonna get rid of the Catalyst of all things. Heretical, I know. Correct order. Cards draw. Keep that. Didn't actually play Blur this turn, though. Wow, what a turn. This is not exactly an ideal hand, though. Or is it? Discarding the Void does not let you avoid the energy reduction, unfortunately. We have the perfectly consistent block for this phase, so everything's going to be good. Wow, this deck can draw a lot of cards. Dang. Yeah, Shellicor, the on-screen display is coming from a mod called Relic Stats. Exclamation point, Relic Stats. Has a link for it there, I think. No? Relic Stats mod. There it is. Spicy flechettes, though. Alright, one boss down. We didn't take any damage there. Can we do the same in the Time Eater fight? So I think will give us a bit of a problem. This might have to be my Piercing Wail, unfortunately. I'm gonna Expertise first. We'd prefer to get powers out of here. What is this? That's good. For later. Take a little bit here. A little bit more here. Fortunately not giving us the draw down effect yet. 3 cards next turn. Good luck to us. Might not be able to make it through this early part of the fight. Okay, that's lucky. We already used our Blur, unfortunately. Dear. Good. Okay, we have Neutralize, Deflect coming up next turn. Keep our best block. We're gonna be frail here. This is a scary turn to try to survive. But we are immune to frail, right? No, we're not. That was last run. Well, crap. Looks like we're good, though. Maybe should have kept the Catalyst, but I feel like all was well. Perfect. Two more. 1, 2. Feels like we've officially made it to safe territory here. Blur. The Necro. No curveballs for me, thanks. You have fun with that. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these deflect cards? You prepare your skills and block for 4. Plus a bigger number. Okay, we do heal to full thanks to the meal ticket, but none of the upgrades actually matter because we have Bottled Apotheosis. So actually there is one upgrade that matters. It was Distraction, but I removed it. This doesn't matter at all. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this. Well, I guess Flechette's matters, technically. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Could buy a card remove, or we can buy 1 potion, which is also 5 health. I'm feeling inclined towards a power potion, personally, especially since we can upgrade the power with our Apotheosis. So it's an upgraded power potion. That feels good. And that's all we get. We could also get a Blade Dance, I guess, but I don't feel the need for a Blade Dance. Onwards to the last couple of battles. The draw order here is going to matter a fair bit. Although I gotta say, this is an excellent turn 1 overall. We get to Apotheosis, Blur, Well-Laid Plans, Deflect, retain both of these. Could use my pendant here. I'll hold on to it in case we want to, Flechettes, though. Or in case we want a Gambler's Brew and just discard all of this. Which I think I do. That's hot. Okay. I can go Poison Stab, Piercing Wail, to remove Artifact, and block for most of the required block here. And play like Fumes or something. Can also Acrobatics instead of Fumes and maybe make my turn better, but maybe make it worse. Let's maybe make it better. It got better. Oh man, 16 by 5. Holy crap. Of course, I have to actually discard that. We're not doing any of that. Catalyst can turn me around here. A weird way to do it. Crippling Cloud Catalyst. Seems acceptable. Doesn't quite prevent all the damage, but that's pretty good here. Take 2. Keep this for the draw. Keep this for the damage. I'd like to kill the Spire Shield quickly. Next turn is when bad things arrive, though. So I don't think we're actually going to kill it quickly enough. What I can do is maybe blur up a lot of block here for what is going to be a fairly spicy next turn. That feels right. They said expertise wouldn't ever do anything. How foolish. Of course expertise does stuff. You kidding me? Casual 115 block, by the way. It continues. You know, medical kit might have been nice, given how much we're drawing these statuses. Oh well. Good fight, we get a kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain a point of dex. 1 more deflect. 1 more. 6 copies of deflect. That's how you win on 3 energy, I guess. Keep the fire potion for a bit of healing. We're going to use our power potion turn 1. Remember, this gets upgraded by Apotheosis. So upgraded Well-Aid Plans, upgraded Caltrops, or upgraded Wraith Form. Wraith Form could be much better later in the fight. Might be better to have Caltrops now. This Wraith Form buys us valuable time, though. Don't think we get to Wraith Form turn 1. Not with this deck. It's just a retain. Being able to hold this piercing whale actually matters a lot. Retain 4? Well-laid plans does stack. Let's well-laid plans here. Decided the third option was actually the best one. I want to keep that. Okay, turn 1 fumes is pretty important. So I was getting this other stuff down. A draw. Perfect. That means we get to retain 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. But we actually underdraw by 1 if we do that. That's fine. It's a hell of a flechette. Wish I could afford to actually play this. It's good damage. Maybe I can afford to play it. Something like flechette's footwork, deflect, neutralize. That feels right. Okay. No! Never mind. How dare you? Are you kidding me? Whatever, we live. That's the important bit. Absurd. Simply absurd. Ugh. What's this? Here, we're about to apply artifact. Guess I'm just playing this entire hand? Yeah. Well, except for the piercing whale. When we play 8 Cloud Pandora, did so yesterday and recovered. You missed it. Let's see, 7... 10, 14, 14 by 3, is that enough? No. Discard that then. Discard these two. Yes. I'm actually gonna hold that. Hold all 3 of these. Gamble is here. Good. Yeah, this will lead to a much better Catalyst. Blur for next turn. This is a good Catalyst, though. So 105 poison means 100 poison damage per turn. Now all we have to do is survive. Maybe a little easier said than done. Brought towards that bouncing flask. 8x7's good. Yes. It's working, chat. The deck is working. Boy, is it ever. Amazing. There's Blur. Oof. That's all she wrote. Again, that very scary first cycle, but once we play the exhausting cards, once we play the powers, this deck is so online. GG. Really good run. Always cool to win with 3 energy. GG, chat. GG. Which card helped us win this run? Discard. GG. The Spire sleeps. So shall I. This was tough. We got almost an old coin worth of money from Ceramic Fish, by the way. Ending up at 35 cards. Always happy with a floor 1 Apotheosis. And getting this bottled helped quite a bit, too. Update the streak, because we are now officially at 1. Official. Behive deflects. All deflect all the time. Deflecting our responsibilities till the next run. GG. GG. Next up, some more robotic action with the defect, but before I jump into another run, I am going to take another quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. We're back. Or perhaps we never left. Who really knows? What's important is that robots are happening. On Ascension 20. Another rare colorless card start being offered to us. Kind of interesting. With Guardian at the end of the act. I see a potentially juicy 3 Elite 3 Fire path. It's kind of interesting. That Pandora Color run will end up on YouTube eventually, Prankster. For now, I mean, we just did it yesterday. It's going to take a couple of weeks to get up there. So not yet, but it will be. I like rare colorless cards. I think I'm going to choose one here in exchange for all of our money. Could be another Apotheosis start, could be Hand of Greed, could be something else entirely. It is one of the two. We get to choose even. How exciting. I'm not going to take the Mayhem. No, I'm not taking Mayhem. Or Mayhem. Get all cards. And the Apotheosis lets us take the Burning Elite in Act 1. That's pretty good. But so potentially does Hand of Greed. Hand of Greed makes us money, too. We just did an... Excuse me, we just did an Apo run. Let's do a Hand of Greed run. Hand of Greed is amazing upfront damage, and... if you kill enemies with it, it makes you rich. Super rich. Alright, take one to try to earn 20 gold. I think so. That's a good exchange rate. Hand of Greed does not exhaust like some other cards that that give you a bonus when they kill something. So it can be a reliable source of money generation in multi-enemy fights. Hologram. If the Eyes is quite reasonable here too. I'm gonna grab the Hollow to get back the Hand of Greeds. Get a pretty lousy potion. Ching! Second Compelled River. The first one was already kind of questionable. We really need a Frost Orb or a Dark Orb to make this good. Could take a Stack. Stack's a weird block card. I don't think I want to stack. Onwards to the Hardpool fights. First up, a Lone Thief. Draw that. Dang it. Ow. Well, got punished for blocking there. Take a little bit more damage. No good blocks have manifested yet. Probably gonna have to rest? Oh no. Definitely gonna have to rest. I think I do. Gotta take 10 here, unfortunately. Can't abide the wizard living. Does mean we're resting. Amongst other things. Regen potion definitely helps, though. So does this charge battery. That's block and energy next turn. I'm a little concerned that because our potions don't do any damage, we're gonna die to our elite fight. Let's find out. It seems likely. Ow. Hey, we're alive. And we have a potion belt. Hooray. Unfortunately, well, actually, we get to go to a store now, so maybe we're still in it. Maybe. Chaos could make Compile Driver better. Realistically, I'm not going to get to upgrade it for a long time, though. If I could upgrade it, maybe. There's the cool-headed I wanted, plus a defragment to go with. That feels good. Medical kit here removes status cards by letting us play them. I am going to buy a blood potion. That'll help keep us alive this act. So cool-headed, block pot, defrag removal. Can I afford all that? 150 plus less than 100? Yes. Yes, I can. Zap, you suck. Better to remove Zap because of the shuriken here. Now we're gonna get a full heal after I've rested, right? You know what? I'm still okay with this. Thank you. Back to full HP. Seems reasonably fine. Next turn we'll wake up. That's right, if we hadn't rested, that would have been a shiv. 100% chance. Like, always. Go all in and defend. Block for 18. Or 12 plus, yeah, 18. Or 16. Keep the frost. I'd rather do this. Lose the hologram. Ka-ching! Get ourselves a boat thingy for turn 1 block and yet another potion. Go for the Eye is actually very useful with a shuriken, as well as some of our card draw, being a 0-cost attack that also applies Weaken. Could reasonably see Leap being decent too. Hologram? Yes! Easy money every time. This is an orb that's also an attack. Cold Snap, therefore, very good. Especially with Defrag. Solves our Guardian, lets us take the Defrag upgrade, too. I don't think we want to Storm, although Storm could become the beginning of something. And I like Turbo less and less these days. For a variety of reasons. Two Shuriken procs in a row is a very good start to this fight. Overall, it was a tough Act 1. We had to detour a little bit to stay alive, but stay alive we did, somehow. That feels like an accomplishment in and of itself. Yes, hashtag YOLO Swag City. I think that the random boss relic is better for some characters than for others. Particularly good on the Defect and on the Watcher. Whereas the Silent and Ironclad like it, I think, a little bit less, but it is a genuinely good option on all 4 characters, and that is something to keep in mind. It's not bad on anyone. My decision is usually influenced by my available paths in Act 1. You are allowed to look at the map before you make your choice, and you should. Things that discourage an early boss swap are forced elites. If you have to fight an elite, you should consider taking a guaranteed bonus of some kind instead. And sometimes you'll prefer a plus gold start or plus rare relic start. There could be better starting options than the boss swap. That's kind of the basic brainwaves behind that. So close to being a kill. We'll get there with Explosive Potion, but I think we can just cycle around. Hold on, we gotta image very carefully here. Easy. Cash in pocket. It removes Zap. This is not a bad fission, letting us remove our orbs, or if we can upgrade it, evoke our orbs in order to gain energy and card draw, giving us more explosive turns. Or we could instead simply fill the orb slots by taking a rainbow. 3 orbs for the price of 1. Pretty good with the defrag. Definitely good with a compile driver, too. I think these are both very valid picks. If I already had a Rainbow, I'd feel better about a Fission. Rainbow is also a card we don't need to upgrade, whereas Fission really does, and this deck is sorely lacking upgrades. So let's grab the Rainbow for the immediate oomph. And that does allow me to maybe take a Snecko Eye here. Interesting. Some very, very cool choices here. Snecko Eye says, at the start of your turn, draw 2 more cards. But we are confused having our cards be random cost. Nuclear Battery gives us a Plasma Orb, 1 energy per turn, and then 2 energy when evoked. Works with a Compile Driver too. Or the Coffee Dripper, gaining an energy at the start of every turn, but we can no longer rest at rest sites, which did keep us alive in Act 1. These are all very interesting. I'm kind of into a Snecko Eye here. Works with the Hand of Greed, works with the Rainbow. Not bad with the other stuff either. And the idea with Snecko is, generally speaking, not that you have a perfect Snecko deck when you see it, but rather when you take the Snecko Eye, you can start building the perfect Snecko deck by picking up high-cost cards and removing your low-cost cards. I'm gonna grab one. I'm in the mood for a Snecko run here. And from here we can pick up stuff like Meteor Strike, Sunder, Hyper Beam, Electrodynamics, anything big and expensive. I feel good about it. Hello, gentlemen. I also quite like Charged Battery with Snecko Eye. It's just good for the next turn blunk that it gives. I'm gonna go for the back guy first here. Lightning Orbs disagree. Well, Lightning Orbs, you can suck it. Alright, one cost Rainbow into one cost Compile Driver seems okay. I guess we're gonna punch you. Make money off of your face. Blah. Blah indeed. Look at that. Perfectly normal shuriken value. Thanks for the money, hee hee. One more cool-headed? I think we can hold out for better cards. Once you have a Snecko Eye, skipping cards is usually your best option, unless there's a really impactful card in front of you. Glacier would be impactful. Cool-headed minus is not. Bird nerds, and oh boy. They are evading my anchor. This might be an explosive potion fight. One with the lowest HP. Oh boy. Yikes. Well then. Oh good. Everything's fine. Yeah, I think I am going to use my explosive potion here. This will make my life a lot easier. And there are 3 of them after all. Does 3. Block for 8. I can get the Compultor too. Yeah, so we can hologram Hand of Greed back and get another kill, but we only block for 8 and we take 7 in the event that I do so. Trying to see if I can save that 7 hit points. Drawing off Cool-Headed or Compile Driver might be better. Something guaranteed. Alright, I'll take that kill then. Oh, we actually only take 4 because we've got the hologram block. Much better. Good. You're dead. Bag of Preparation. Gives us 2 more cards on turn 1. That's pretty good. Oh, great question, Min. So the wording on Compile Driver, unique orb means different type of orb. Basically, there are 4 orbs: lightning, Frost, Dark, Plasma. For each one of those you have, draw one card. So if you have 3 Frost Orb, that's only one type, you draw one card. If you have 1 Frost Orb, 1 Lightning Orb, draw 2. If you have all 4 kinds of orb in your orb slots, you draw 4. Can we afford both the Ori and the Bag of Prep? Looks like no. That's cruel. Right? Calculator. 73. If only we had ceramic fish. 5 gold short. Dang. Bag of Prep is very good with Snekowai, that extra turn 1 draw, but looking at a bunch of cards is also extremely valuable. We want to find big, expensive cards to put into the deck. And I can also afford... I guess I could do Bag of Prep card remove. That's genuinely tempting, too. I'm going to choose to believe in this Ori. Sunder's a great pickup. Wizard Plus. Wow, that was a sad Ori. Alright, we'll take Sunder. 24 damage, but everything else is gonna get skipped here. However, that did let us at least look at a lot of cards, so maybe our future card rewards will be better for it. Overall, pretty sad. Pretty sad. You guys are also pretty sad. Ugh. Sneko. Not in the mood. That's better. Hand of Greed kill on the back line, but not on the front. Center and Hand of Greed are kind of weird together, huh? Okay, hopefully I don't end up taking a bunch of damage to Mystic, or to Centurion here. Centurion becomes angry mode, attacking for ×3 sometimes, if you kill the Mystic first. Yes, 11 by 3. The direct consequence. We do 8, 48. Yes. Don't get the Hand of Greed kill, but we do kill this turn. I'll take it. More unupgraded 1-cost cards. Don't want that. Nope, I don't want that. Just keep skipping until the Spire gives us good stuff. And I guess there might have been a use for the Ori after all, because we can offer it to Inloth. To obtain the special relic Inloth's gift, tripling the chance of finding rare cards from combat rewards, we could instead give the Potion Belt. Both of these are upon pickup effects, so both of them have no penalty for losing them. Plus, I think it's really cool to be able to lose the Potion Belt and keep the potion slots. Now, no one will be confused as to what happened. Can't give him both, unfortunately. That'd be cool. If only. Sunder's a good upgrade, but we've been wanting to upgrade Hand of Greed for a while. Damn it. If only Hologram didn't cost 3. Well, Sunder will save me. Has to. Oof. Okay, become vulnerable. Hopefully next turn is gentle. Otherwise, this could be a really short run. Okay, much better. Still used to the random orbs don't hit you by accident. Draw 3. I can dual cast the Frost for more block. If I feel the need for it, which I think I do. Block for 7x3, 21, full block. Die. Please no. That works. Get energy back from zero cost sender here. Our reward is very generous, a fossilized helix which prevents the first time we would take damage each combat. That is going to make it a lot easier to stay alive here. We're going to rest this fire. Both Tempest and Doom and Gloom are pretty interesting. I think I want the Doom and Gloom for some AoE damage, another 2-cost card here. But the free Tempest upgrade is at least worth thinking about. Kill the sphere. Die. Zero cost sunder. Let's see what this hits then. Okay, if I hologram sunder, I'll get 3 energy back. Yeah. Snecko loves Sunder, it sure does, because you can take a zero-cost card and make an energy generator out of it. It's so valuable. Deliberately avoiding the kill there, so that I have a chance of landing a hand of greed. Then our first rare card, it's a Meteor Strike. And I'm going to add the Meteor Strike to the deck. Normally a 5-cost card. Snecko says it costs 0, 1, 2, or 3 instead. That'll be a very powerful energy generator for the deck. Amongst other things. Especially when this happens. Yes! Do it again! I have 9 energy. 9. I have 11 energy. Oh, I can't defend and sunder, huh? Keep the buffer. And ultimately, this second elite sure seemed like it was a lot easier than the first. Clean kill, we get a Toy Ornithopter, that's 20 instant hit points off the potions we currently have. As well as a Force Field, a 4-cost block card. It gets cheaper by 1 every time you play a power card this combat. What changed? Well, one simple thing. We added Meteor Strike to the deck. That's all we needed. That we also had Helix, too, but we didn't even use the Helix. Put you towards hand degree range. Nine. Block this here with buffer. Every skill we play adds another status to the draw pile. I'll play the Ball Lightning, though. Thanks. Okay, no hand agreed, but I'll take the kill. Thanks. Should have used a potion. This is fine, though. So, 6 by 3. If I rainbow, we block for 12, so I take 0. If I defragment, we only block for 8. If I defend charge battery, we block for 8 plus 12 again. 1 more energy next turn. Better 2, I think, rainbow here. Force Field out of the discard pile. Force Field blocks for 9. 9's pretty good. A Doom and Gloom dual cast. That blocks reasonably. Is that lethal with Meteor Strike? I play Meteor Strike and then I have 0 energy. I can't play any other cards. No. Actually, this might immediately kill, though. This does 18 plus 12 is 30, plus 8 is 38. Yeah, that does kill. But I wouldn't... It was, what, a free hand agreed? Maybe that was lethal. I'm happy with that outcome, regardless. And I'll take the additional card draw. You guys again. Rude. Rude attack costs mainly. Incoming damage is 29. Yeah, 29. It's 22, 29. Perfect. Don't even have to use the hologram. This is your worst encounter, you're not alone. This is one of the deadliest encounters in the whole dang game. Very, very challenging overall. $18. Cool. Eight. $36. Not enough. Okay. The defend actually doesn't matter because we're buffering this hit. Cannot kill. Fortunately. Could cool-headed to block a little bit more, or I can just play the Cantigrade and do some damage. Go cool-headed. Yeah, that's good. I'd like to leave this fight now. Although if I can get a little bit more money, that'd be good. It's like a little bit, please. Thanks. Eternal Feather will heal us at rest sites. Well timed. It's a good heal before the boss. And there's the Glacier we've been wanting. 7 block, 2 frost. Very good block. Good orb generation, too. Okay, Hologram feels like a very, very important upgrade, given that we're cycling the deck multiple times. Could upgrade Rainbow, so that it doesn't exhaust. Could upgrade Sender for +8. Could upgrade Meteor Strike for +6. These are all reasonable. But yeah, this is ultimately... What a smooth cost curve, except for those 2 energies, by the way. Took the Snecko Eye exactly because we figured that we could add a whole bunch of high-power, high-cost cards somewhere during this act. Now that we have, I feel like we're in a much better position to maybe win. I'd use a more potion of capacity here, I think. Except we need a little bit of assistance. Never getting through the artifact on you, so let's just snipe the nerds. Wait, I need that. How dare you? Of course, all we have to do to survive Hyper Beam is make sure that we don't lose any buffer charges on this turn. Means I gotta block for this much. Yeah, that's guaranteed surviving Hyper Beam. That's good. Good stuff. Beep. EG. Very clean automaton fight and an excellent, excellent Act 2 after a relatively sketchy Act 1. We're offered Bias Cog, Rainbow, and Electro. Electro letting us hit enemies at an AoE with our lightning. Rainbow making yet more orbs. Or Bias Cog giving us some much needed focus, even if it is somewhat temporary. And I think I like taking the focus that we're offered here. We could maybe get Artifact to go with it, and even if we don't, it's a very, very powerful source of focus for shorter fights. Give me that. Well, it's not Sozu. I suppose this is a pretty reasonable time for the Philosopher's Stone. This deck really wants additional energy so that we can play our random-costed Snecko cards. Taking either the Philo Stone or the Sozu feels good for that. Philo Stone gives every enemy extra strength, whereas the Sozu prevents us from getting any potions. Could also take the Pandora's Box, transforming all of our strikes and defense into who knows what, but it really feels like we need some cost consistency. And a relic will provide that. Gimme. Gimme. Okay, we definitely go to this store. We already have our green key, so we can do basically whatever we want from there. I take 999 gold? I would think about it. It's 25 damage. Okay. Let's play that again with the buffer. Okay, more one-cost stuff. Don't think so. We only took the cool-headed we took because it was upgraded. Take one of it. It was a fight anywhere. Fine by me. Cast this lightning? Sure. Okay, Meteor Strike plus Thunder is 48 damage. Actually, with Meteor Strike the back one, the Dark Orb puts you into Sunder range. So if I defend, I full block with Buffer. If I go for the eyes, we can do the same thing. Basically the same thing. Oops. Don't gain money for killing the first phase of these guys. Only when the fight finally ends do you get money for the hand grenade. One here. Perfect. Hits the one with the lowest health. Money. Almost good enough. Beam Cell might be good enough. Vulnerable makes all of our physical attacks do quite a bit more damage, and we do quite a bit of physical attacking. And it says plus on it. We'll take it. Even though it's normally a zero-cost card, I think this is a situation where it's pretty good as a result. Yeah, wow, that was a lot of free damage this turn, for example. Give you that back. Calipers would be good here. Got another rare from Inloth. It's Hyper Beam. Dealing 26 damage to all enemies. Could take a reinforced body, giving us 7x block. That's somewhat reasonable. Especially with Meteor Strike. Don't want to lose my focus, so I'm going to take the reinforced. Energy on turn 1, Lantern is always helpful with Snecko Eye. Card removal's good. We could take another defrag for more focus. And reasonably get it upgraded too. I also like this Entropic Brew. Yes, that is an Entropic Brew, filling all your empty potion slots with random potions. Bearing in mind we have 4 potion slots and a Toy Ornithopter. Scrape plus Snecko Eye does theoretically work together. Drawing 4 random cost cards and keeping the ones that cost 0. But it might discard cards from our draw pile that we really wanted to not discard. So there's a definite chance of backfire. How I would describe that. Go this way if I... It's maybe upgrades that I need for this defrag to work. Oh, that's a lot of upgrades, actually. Yeah, actually, that's a good path. Yeah. Maybe I don't remove Strike here, actually. We'll remove Strike at the next shop. But I'm gonna keep our money high enough that I can afford, like, a bag of gambling chips, excuse me, at the next merchant, or whatever it is that they might have that I might want. I think because of that I don't take events. Just take lots of combats. Okay. Of course, then the combat doesn't make me any money, and I'm sad. Dang it, Transient. What are you doing here? Pellets would be very nice for, well, kind of nice for this deck. Maybe very nice isn't quite the right word. This is maybe our buffer turn, probably. Yeah. Thank you, Buffer. Hmm. 37. Taking 22 currently, so we take 10. 9, actually. That means we use the leech potion here. This is the last turn. Upgraded Doom and Gloom. Not sure we want that. Feels like we prefer to draw the Meteor Strike over and over again instead. There's definitely a limit to how many cards we want to add to this that we're rapidly approaching. Triple Jawworms could mean triple Hand of Greed, if we're meticulous and / or lucky. Looks like we're about to be neither. Oof. That's a Swift Potion from me, thank you. Much better, okay. I'm gonna hollow that Doom and Gloom. Or I can hollow a 0-cost attack. Hollow the Cold Snap, even. Seems better. There we go. Inloth's gift number 3 is Amplify, letting us play a power card twice. Defrag, bias card. Maybe? Solid maybe. It's pretty good with this Liquid Memories. Really clogs the draw, though. Bad against Time Eater. I'm gonna skip. Plus, it's only 1 strength rep, though. Okay. Unavoidably losing buffer here? Ooh. Not if I use the Blessing of the Forge, though. Or, Essence of Steel, excuse me. So that'll have to do. Keep that buffer intact. Alright, good turn. Yeah, good enough. Definitely good enough. We'll hit the lowest HP enemy, so if we can kill the front one, we'll be able to buffer this hit. Like, boop. Beam Cell U so that the Dark Orb hits you. Or wait. No, this is perfect, actually, yeah. Yes, good. Get them all. Zero cost. One of those plasmas. Close. Not quite a kill, though. Liquid Memories could get us a hand-agreed kill. I'm gonna do it this way. This is like so close. If I could afford to play both cards on Repto, we would have a kill here. Not how it works, unfortunately. Real-life version of one of the Spire relics. I want a real tiny house. Sounds adorable. I guess that's just a dollhouse, huh? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Or a real-life version of In-Laws Gifts so we can find out what's inside. Second Sunder. A little tempting, but I think unnecessary. We should just upgrade the one we have. We want more damage. All three keys in place ensure our trip to Act 4. What a store. Oh boy. Toolbox is here for random colorless cards. Boat Thingy gives block on turn 2. I think that's pretty exceptional. Loop could be nice to make our orbs go a little bit further. No particularly good potions. I would buy a focus potion pretty happily. I'm down for Boat Thingy Loop. Loop seems good. Loop seems really good. Essentially giving us 2 more orb slots to work with, given all of our focus. Meteor Strike next turn. Once the countdown ends, it's why are you here time. Goldie Farb, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 11 months. Just one more to the full hecking year. Love the support. Heck. Also heck. Jesus. Do I get Meteor Strike or do I get Hologram and then Meteor Strike? I think I get Hologram and then Meteor Strike here. Is time. Time to duel. Okay, we have a kill here, but I'm gonna try to hand a greed because I am one greedy boy. Just the greediest. 39 plus lots. Success. In Lost Gifts number 4, offering us a creative AI, putting a random power into our hand every single turn. I actually quite like that. That can be quite scaling. Quite scaling indeed. Good for Time Eater, not so good against Awakened One. But that's okay. Risk getting a curse if I hit this enemy, although I would gain max HP. Kind of interesting. Hold off on bias for a bit. Excuse you, that's a big number. Good. That number's even bigger. The biggest number of all. Plus 18, 28 plus 18's plenty, right? Yeah. Right. Well, I suppose technically that's allowed. This is more like it. Although I might just have a kill here. Yes. There's the focus potion I wanted, giving us 2 focus in the heart fight. We will take another hologram, which gives us block and puts a card from the discard pile into our hand, and that'll actually be a priority upgrade. This can turn into an infinite combo at any time. And even if it doesn't, it's just really good utility for getting back Meteor Strikes. Heck yeah. Now, of course, Time Eater is going to give me a really hard time, because they are a jerk. Fortunately, Buffer is here to absorb this hit. We've got lots of potions. I don't see many worlds where we fail to beat these bosses. Well, this certainly is a bit of a questionable start. Hologram, save me. Hologram, save me. Yes, good. This is 5 block, 7 times 35. That's perfect. But also play like other stuff. Just blocking. Let's go leap. E3 for this? I am. Two cards next turn. Bit of a tough sell. Hopefully one of them was reinforced body. It is. Good. Just two creative AI reinforced. Bouffair. Happy to see it. Happy to see it. I think I can block that. Yeah, I can. All we have to do this turn is bring Time Eater below half to avoid next turn being a problem. On this turn, they restore themselves to half HP. Meanwhile, we're getting set up with our powers. Boy, are we ever. Nice. Okay, it is time. Putting the Dark Orb in front to do lots of damage with. Next turn. 3 cards. Doom and Gloom does 11 plus 72. $83. Our opponent is at 112. That's up to 29. I can sell the Fear Potion for 20 gold. I mean, dual cast wins, but dual cast doesn't get me 25 bucks. That's the thing. I want the 25 bucks. 29. Oh, this does though, right? Doom Compile Greed. Yes. GG. GG. Okay, this might genuinely be a Deca first kind of situation. Because those dazed are annoying. Let's do Deca first. Not often I get to feel like that's the right play. Oof. Good. Blocking 16 currently, 14 more does not get a full block, so we either use buffer or we whiff the creative here. I think I'd rather just lose the buffer. This is our second fight, we're healing to full anyway, so all we have to do is win this. And I'd say Echo Form is definitely the way to win this. Biased, huh? Rude. So I'm talking about, though, these stinky days that we're drawing are slowing down our damage output in a big way. Too big a way, if you ask me. GG. Well, those boss fights went extremely well. We didn't take any damage, we didn't use any potions. Gives us pretty good odds going here into Act 4 with 2397 score. Is this Corrupt Heart of the Spire the source of all these Hand of Greed procs? Heck yeah. Okay, our biggest and best damage upgrade is the Sunder at +8. Also really like the Focus of the Biased, actually. Let's get the Focus. We have enough money to buy at least a thing here. Unfortunately not the Runic Capacitor. There is another hologram. Unfortunately not the All-for-One either. Oof. Well, I guess I'm okay with just removing a card. Could buy Snecko Oil too. That could be really good. Letting us draw more cards and reroll our card costs. Pretty generous Snecko Eyes so far. Just gonna remove a card. One fewer thing to draw. Serving buffer. Incoming damage is 22 plus 14, 36? Normally this is 33, that's right. It goes to 36. So we have to block for 26 more, meaning I spend 4 energy on Reinforced Body, which means I can play Rainbow, and that's it. Rainbow it is. Oh no. Where's Snecko Oil when you did it? No! Ugh! Snecko, please. 3 cost, 3 cost, 3 cost, 3 cost, huh? Damn it. Well, that's gonna be us taking 22 damage unavoidably. Good news is we have tons of healing, so it's probably fine. Play the 2 powers. Dang it. Okay, if I Fear Potion, we get to apply Weaken here at least. This is good. Storm, then Biased. Okay. This is never a kill, right? Pretty close. Next turn we should be fine. If I don't draw any damage, we could have a bad time here, too. This looks decent. Unfortunately, the orb won't kill. But I can double Reinforced Body for a lot of block this turn. Okay. You need to die now. Thanks. I think that this is definitely one of the hardest fights for the defect decline, and I've seen many a defect run perish to the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Very much a situation where the defect has to prove their ability to front load, prove that they can do damage and block lots on not just, you know, turn 5, 6, 7, but turn 1, 2, and 3, before necessarily all those powers are in play. Okay, second reinforce should be hopefully all the block we need. Hoping we're not below damage standard now. We'll find out. We will find out. Okay, Swift Potion, Fear Potion, Explosive Potion, Liquid Memories. It's okay. Liquid Memories is going to be good for, probably for Meteor Strike. You'd get a zero-cost hologram, that's good. Draw 3 here. Thanks. Put hologram and try to do that again? Yeah. Okay, no infinites. Not today, anyway. Not sure where the Fear Potion will be useful. I'll probably time it for the healing more than anything. To be honest. Take all the frost I can get for this next bit. And we should use this now. Okay, hopefully big hit first. Yes, good. Okay, we get to buffer that no prob, which means I'm allowed to creative AI and biased if I want to. It's a bit of an early biased, but maybe it's correct. I think it is correct. Actually, wait, is it? Taking no damage either way this turn. We have Rod for next turn. Maybe it's not correct. No, I've changed my mind. We'll do this. We'll play this next time we draw it. Oh, that's right. You have Philo Stone. Terrifying. I forgot you had that. Because someone thought they needed 4 energy per turn, and that someone was probably correct. Not gonna memories our defrag here. Maybe gonna memories a reinforced body to full block. Although, can I just draw one regular style? No. No, I can't. Cost slimed. Memorizing the hologram unfortunately doesn't work the way that you want it to. After we play the hologram one time, it'll stop being zero cost. Sad but true. This feels like a good turn for Fear Potion, actually. We do want the damage bonus, and this is yeah. That now. Is this Electro, then Meteor, then Cool-Headed? Yeah. Okay, pretty lousy turn overall. Swift Potion doesn't help much. It's gonna eat this damage. A recast hologram, huh? The heart vuln for basically the rest of the fight? It's actually a good idea. Cost. Go ahead, it sounds good. Playing Static Discharge seems like a good idea. That's terrifying. It's deeply terrifying. 5 times 15. It's like defrag into cold snap. We have how much block? 8 by 3 plus 11 by 3. Sorry, 8 by 3 plus 11 by 4 plus 12. How much is that? Oh, that's a full block. No, we're fine. Check this out. Static Discharge saves the day. Easy. And now it's time to really do some damage. I think this is where Liquid Memories finally comes in. So what happened there is, because we have Static Discharge, as we started taking hits, we channel Lightning Orbs, causing the Frost Orbs to evoke, giving us more block in the middle of the turn. It's good stuff. Wish I could play Bias before Meteor here, but Meteor was too expensive. Why, we just get it back for free! Three times. Ow, stop hurting me. With my face, though. Okay, same deal. I'm hoping Static Discharge keeps me alive here. Otherwise, Problems Town. Notably, cannot go for the eyes because of the artifact charges. So, definitely play that. So, how I'm totaling block here. We add the block we have, the passive block from each Frost Orb, and then the evoke block from each Frost Orb. So we have 41 plus 13 by 2 plus 16 by 2. plus 32. That's a 99 block total. Incoming damage is 105. That means we're fine. That's what that means. If we play Meteor Strike, however, we'll lose the Frost Orbs. That would be very bad. Nice. Can't kill this turn. I have Swift Potion. It starts with Cold Snap. Even if it doesn't have 3. Is a zero-cost hologram in the discard pile. That's good. Let's make the... Okay, that did not help. Well, this is certainly cutting it close, but I think if we hollow for Cool-Headed, we're okay. Just barely. Currently blocking for 24, 27. 27 plus 26. I'll go to 1 if I play Storm. That's a terrifying number to be at. Loop would have the same outcome, but we get more block next turn with Loop. I don't need block. So I'm going to play the Storm then. (26 plus 24 is exactly 50. Tungsten Rod keeps me alive at 1. But our damage output is really lacking here. Not sure how to get a kill. I could play Doom and Gloom and Loop here. Then we loop the Lightning Orb next turn, and we try to do 100 plus damage. Not impossible, but pretty tricky. Can't get the Dark Orb into the first position. I could go loop Glacier. That's an interesting option. No Calipers, though. Without knowing my next turn draw, and without knowing what the Heart's doing next turn, I have no idea. Might be better to gamble on the 50-50 that we get the big hit next turn and try to go for 2 more turns of combat. I think in that case, Loop is definitely the correct play. Maybe even Loop Charge Battery, just to ensure that whatever our draw next turn, we can make it work. Yeah, this feels the best. See if that worked out. Maybe not. Got the multi-tech first, so I gotta find a way to do lots of damage this turn. Or I need to find a way to block forward that much. See, we did get a 0-cost hologram. Not sure this was good enough, though. Start with this. Cool, it costs 0, fortunately. So it's probably getting played first. Could defrag first for 1 more block. Actually, it's less block because of Beat of Death. So the defrag costs us hit points to play here. That seems unwise to use then. Let's see, we gain 13 block from these. It's not gonna line up. First. Don't think that's good enough. Oh, we also get a Lightning Orb when I play Defrag, actually. Because we do have Storm in play, right? And we're so close, but I don't think we're there. Get Hologram, Cool-Headed, and try again. What? How about that? Let's think. So let's look at a couple possible lines here, remembering that Beat of Death is 3. We get 2 block from Hologram, 9 block from Force Field. Cool-Headed is essentially 7 block, so we're at 53. 7 from the Cool-Headed, 9 from the Force Field, 2 from the Hologram. 71. This generates 35 times 5. Or 35 times 1, 7 times 5. Which goes down to 32, of course. With Beat of Death, 103. Incoming damage is 9 by 15. Which is still way more than that. Okay, what if I look for lethal? Is there any way to get there? These evokes are 16. We got 1, 2... Actually, no, there'd be 17. Glacier doesn't seem like it helps. It's 26 more block. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . No, I don't think we're there, unless... I think I might be at the point where I have to hollow the Cool-Headed and hope that we chain react something. There's definitely a couple of outs in the draw pile, but they're very, very small chance. So I'm not seeing a way to do 139 here. Maybe if we'd looped the Lightning Orb this turn, we could be there, but... this lethal looks too distant. Go what? Defrag, Ball Lightning, Hollow, Ball Lightning, Ball Lightning. So 3 Ball Lightnings and a Defrag. That would be 3 evocations for 16, for 17. Hold on. 17 times 3 plus 10, 10, 10 plus 30. Oh, we would definitely have had it if we looped at the end, plus 12 by 3. 117. So close. So, one very important question then. Does this line up in the magic way that I need it to? For that to be a winning line. At 43 block, we would evoke it, right? So we go 1, 2... we can also play Force Field if that helps. 2, 3... 4, 5. Ball, 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 hollow, defrag. 15 damage. So 43 plus 13 from evocation plus 5 from hologram minus 15 from beat of death. It's 46. It's not a number that helps. I need to block for a multiple of 9 minus 1. Wait, can I... reinforced at the end? That'd be 43. No, we're 1 off. Wait, I have Ornamental Fan. Hold on. Ornamental Fan gives me 4 more block, putting us to 50. Minus 3 is 47. Still not correct. About 57. Oh, Static Discharge is only 1 anyway? That's not going to be enough. Shoot. Okay, I don't think there's a kill here then. If Static Discharge was 2, there might have been a way to exactly take 0 damage with the Tungsten Rod, get a couple of evocations. But I don't think so. So I'm going to hologram the Cool-Headed. Let's see what we get. Bends, okay. GG then. Close but no cigar. GG. I don't think there was a way out of that. Once we get to this turn, had we looped the lightning last turn, we would have won. So, really close fight. GG. GG. That was so close to being winnable. Just couldn't quite cut it. In the end there. Ah, well. Such as it goes. GG, everybody. Unfortunately, it does have to be an early evening for me. It's also going to be a short week in general. As a heads up, there won't be any Thursday stream this week, nor Sunday stream at the start of the next week. A 4-day weekend for me coming up. So we'll have a stream tomorrow, and then our next stream after that will be on Monday. That stream tomorrow starting at noon Eastern Time, as usual. Hope to see many of you then. Thanks so much for joining me for these awesome Spire runs today. We had a couple really good ones. Alright, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. But I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.